need to get in the right mindset because stuff is gonna happen. A lot of exposition. I also have to go to my notes because I wrote this like an hour ago and forgot about it. Let me turn up my volume as well so I can hear you guys a little better. And I will get ready to stare at Eternal's face the entire time because that's the only face that's on here.
Yeah.
Let us recap briefly. You guys came and experienced the culture of the village of Ilblu. Met a lot of interesting people. Met Kaja, who serves as sort of like this just guide person thing. You have met one of the sages, Wazukyan, as well as some other people such as Mugi and Kyojo, the weird bed thing. You guys just finished talking with Wazukyan, and Wheelie and Isarya have decided to go against the warnings of Kaja and Wazukyan and have dived into the depths of this village, far, far below, where they meet Veko, a human woman. I guess it's a little redundant, but, well, you know, I don't like saying male-female because that just sounds like weird, so maybe I'll just say man and woman, even though elves and dwarves and gnomes are not technically humans. But I think we left off with Veko talking to Isarya and Wheelie, and she was about to tell you the full story of the village of Ilbu. Is there anything anybody wants to say or do before we get started?
I'm gonna take out my Stone of Far Speech. Because the group is not with us, right?
No.
I'll take out the swirly geode to make some light.
Oh yeah, that's cute. I think I said it was purple light. I will say Isarya, I mean, we can make it so that we assume that they're listening in or something, but you guys don't have to necessarily be like captive audiences, but we are going to spend a good chunk of time going through the story of this village. So with that being said, I want to do something similar. Not similar. I want to do the exact same thing that we did with Nanashi, Midi, Bondrude, all that stuff. I have 5 chapters to the history of this village, and I need 3 volunteers. I'm playing one of them. I need 3 volunteers. I need somebody to play as this human woman, as Veko. I need somebody to play as Belaf, who you guys may recall, he's one of the 3 sages, but you have not actually met him. But you have seen him. He is the flower centipede guy. And I need somebody to play Boros, who is sort of I have him written down as a harsh slave driver.
Sounds perfect for Koi.
All right.
Is that you volunteering?
Sure.
All
Slave
right.
Driver.
Yeah.
Go.
I'll play one of them, preferably not the female.
Okay, so then you will be Belaf.
Belaf.
And I need somebody to play as Vueko.
I will if no one else wants to.
Who's Vueko?
Vueko is this human woman that is trapped underneath the village, or chained underneath this village.
Okay. I mean, I can be her, but guys, I'm very bad at role playing.
What do you mean? It's up to you and Guided because both of you are reluctantly volunteering.
Guided? Do you want to? Because free.
I don't mind if I said I would if nobody else wanted to.
Oh,
You
right.
guys-
It's settled.
Okay. I'm gonna hop into your DMs. I'll give you some time to read this. Yeah, so there's not. Oh, it doesn't copy the numbers. Man, that sucks. Okay, so it's not even broken up into sections. Sorry. That's this. I have numbers for like these are the major plot points. And again, I tried to set it up where it's not super railroady, like leaving enough room for you guys to actually do things and play around. I'll give you like a minute-ish to just take a look at all this. And if things are vague, that is because I will also be playing in part the narrator, because I don't want you guys within acting all of this out to be spoiled. So. All right. Y'all ready?
I'm good.
Guided? Koi?
I'm
Yeah.
confused, but okay.
You're confused? What are you confused about?
What's a suicide core? What is-
Yeah, that's a fair thing. So a suicide corpse / suicide squad is basically people who are sent on a mission as expendable assets.
Okay.
They are not necessarily expected to survive.
Okay.
So that's what this is. Although I guess it is kind of a little weird because Boros is tagging along, but with a different approach, may not be on the front lines, sort of a thing, right? Okay. We go way back in time, way back, to when Alicia was still, this would be before the revolution, during the time of enslavement. So I think that's like roughly 100, 200 years ago. And this is the scene before us. The three of you, Verko, or full name Verko, but it's very long and difficult to pronounce. Wazukyan and Belaf, the three of you are slaves, and one particularly dreary and rainy day, all of you are called to the sort of main gathering area by Burrus, who's one of these slave drivers.
Okay. Attention! Announcement! We are going on an expedition to the Abyss. Rumors are there's a golden city there, a place of wealth and power, and it can grant you a wish. But no one has made it to the bottom before. But it's not like you have a choice, because you are going. Why as you can.
Yeah. What's up?
You're the captain.
Oh. All right. Cool. I
Good
guess.
answer.
Do I?
You got 24 hours to point your crew before we go.
Understood. And then I'm assuming Boris just sort of like heads off, barking orders or whatever else. So Boris has appointed a couple of captains, who are just sort of walking around and choosing people. Wazukyan walks up to you, Belaf. Hey, so, what are you good at? Eternal.
Eternal.
Sorry. What am I good at?
Yeah. Like what do you usually do? What do you like doing? That sort of thing.
Oh, geez. I don't know. I guess I like to go adventuring. Golden City sounds interesting.
That's pretty surprising considering that we've all sort of been trapped here forever, but I guess that makes sense.
Something's better than nothing, right?
Are you good at anything with regards to that?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm
Listen,
a
I know-
survivor, I guess.
I know we literally just met, but kind of need people who can pull their weight on this, whatever the hell Boros wants us going. Let me make it easy. Do you know how to cook?
I can cook. I'll cook for you.
Do you cook well?
Good enough.
All right, that's the answer I needed. You're coming with me. You there? And Wazikan calls over to you, Huerco. You look shy. What's your deal?
Is that me?
Yeah?
Just gonna kind of like just gonna kind of like kick the dirt. You can say that, sort of. Sorry, I had to turn my TV off.
What's that? What's TV?
Oh, that must be my other personality. I'm crazy.
Oh man, this is we're building an interesting crew, huh? Just a lot of people who don't know what they can do, I guess. What does Boris usually have you doing?
I'm a good navigator.
We could use someone like that.
Yeah.
Would you mind joining up with us?
Are we coming back?
You know, I'm not the one who knows the answer to that.
Do you think we'll come back?
Probably not.
I don't know any of you.
But it doesn't really seem like we have much of a choice. So I'm just as much a stranger as all these other people, but I can assure you as long as you're with me, you'll be in good hands.
Okay.
And hey, once we start talking and exchanging information, I wouldn't say we're strangers anymore, right?
That's true. That's true, but I would like to know who I'm adventuring with beforehand.
Sure. Yeah, well, name's Wazukian. I kind of grew up in a rough area of town, but you know, was the eldest brother, took good care of the family, especially when mom and pop disappeared. And I mean, you all know the rest. We were taken in by these, whoever the hell these people are. And I guess now they're sending us out. Listen. I know stuff is hard, right? Like, this isn't... I wouldn't say any of us objectively want to do this. But, what's it they say? Making the best out of a bad situation. If we're going to be stuck on a ship together, the least we can do is try and be nice to each other and be friends. And I would say we're a little bit closer to get to each other now than 2 minutes ago.
That's true. We're still gonna be reserved.
We're all gonna be in a group together. Every good group should have a name. What should we call ourselves?
Boros?
You will be the Danger Squad.
Then it's decided. The next few hours are spent in a rush. You barely have any time to rest. Having been told that Waco is the navigator, you've been given a compass, but not like any compass you've seen before. This compass is suspended in a sphere. 3 of you actually should sort of have an idea of what this is. And instead of pointing north, which you know, because you are an adept navigator, it continually points in a direction, just not north, but slightly, like it's in a sphere, so it's sort of at a slight downward tilt.
Okay.
Guess that's your responsibility now, huh?
Work around and sort of know what it's gonna do, and just gonna rely on my ability to just follow the arrows.
All right. Waco, no, we're still a little uneasy about the whole relationships thing, but our lives are in your hands.
As long as we can keep a good pace and not overexert ourselves, I think we'll be good.
Y'all ready?
Ready?
Aye, Captain.
The sails unfurl, and you immediately take off. Boris sort of just like in, I guess, what is that place called? Captain's room, even though he's not the captain, which is very hypocritical, but that's how things are. And you guys set sail to the far reaches of, as far as you're aware, based on the direction your compass is pointing, Icewind Dale. And on the ship, for the next 4 weeks, roughly a month, you all will be. Time passes. A lot of time passes. Turns out, getting to the Abyss is a lot more difficult than you may have expected. Waco, you are not an experienced sailor by any means, but you learn pretty quickly the different constellations that are used to track your location, your ability to decipher a map and approximate your location is very impressive. And you do slowly earn the favor of Boros and the rest of the crew. Sometime in, all of you are lost, horrifically lost, and you find yourselves in a massive storm. You watch over the course of many, many days, as one by one, all of the ships go down, lost to dashing into rocks or ginormous whirlpools that have no right to exist. One of them you just saw was swallowed up by a giant sea creature. And one by one they go down until the only ship remaining is the one that you four are on, along with the rest of your crew.
Hey, you're supposed to turn left!
What?
Ah!
What? Oh, I'm gonna turn towards everyone and be like, what the hell is going on? This just doesn't make sense.
This is some rough seas. Hey, you there! Firm grip on the wheel! And listen, it might be best for you all to go inside. I'll stay out, keep a lookout, but this is, we can't be losing any more people than we already have. I don't know where the hell Boros is, but probably chumming it up.
Hey,
His
is this
little-
project on schedule?
Sorry, sir. It's really not safe out here. You should be, hey, Koi, you want to roll a dexterity check?
What?
Roll a
Just a
d20.
20.
Just roll a d20. Okay, 17. You watch as one of the ropes from the sails, is lacerated and very nearly, like, just collides with your face, but you actually stumble backwards really suddenly, sort of crashing into the side of this rocking ship. Your fancy clothes all wet. You need help?
Bit rough out here, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. You should probably go back inside.
All right. Just keep it on schedule.
Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Although part of me would have liked to see him go overboard, but anyways, leave it up to the fates, I guess. Vueko, your compass is like pointing not straight down, but a lot more down than it usually is.
It's like, wait, the compass is pointing down? Sorry, I'm like
Yeah.
distracted by my dogs scratching at my fucking feet. I'm gonna look at it and look over the boat, or just, do we need to go down? Like, I don't understand.
Why don't you roll a d20 as a perception check, and let's say it's a +2. You notice up ahead, the waters part, and just beyond this fog, you see a body of land.
I think that's where we need to go. Maybe go down from there.
And you call everybody over. Wazukan dashes over, his large wet boots just trotting along this creaky wooden floor. And as he clutches the edge and looks forward, you see as his face brightens instantly, the bags under his eyes almost disappearing. And he turns to you excitedly. Is this it?
It might be. We haven't seen anything like this before.
All hands on deck! He shouts out some instructions that I'm not going to attempt because I know nothing about sailing. And you guys manage a difficult navigation as you sort of just ram against a coastline. All right. Who wants to be first to step on our inheritance, our future?
I'll go. Venture forth.
Definitely. The solid ground is a relief to your tired, aching body. Maybe you also weren't used to the seas and had a bout of seasickness, but back on terra firma at last. Your crew, down to about 20-some members, journeys through the harsh cold. And we turn to the area that today is known as Starfell, but 150 years ago was not well established. And you come across people. There are people that are here, although their technology seems far more primitive. They're carrying like weapons made of flint, crudely shapen, just sort of like patched together with some raw twine. And their numbers are sparse, and they eye you with wide eyes as you sort of walk by. But none of them really directly confront you or talk to you. They more or less just keep to themselves. And as you go further, at the behest of Waco's directions, you find the spot at which his compass almost points straight down. A large pit, deeper than anything you could ever imagine. What do you do?
Is there anyone like around it or near it that we could talk to?
I mean, there are members of this tribe that are just sort of scattered about.
I guess I'd like to try and approach them and ask them, you know, what's the deal with this pit? What's going on here? Why is our compass telling us to go down this way?
Yeah, you approach a like a sort of like a short, fat one. They're like don't really like have any body hair, just head hair. And they just sort of respond in a language you don't understand.
Is anyone else around me? Is like the whole group around me, I'm guessing, or no?
I mean, it's in your hands. This is RP time. But yeah, you guys see this. Yeah, it's sort of you come across this tribe of indigenous people.
Wazukan, Waco, Boros, do any of you guys understand what they're saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say, would be nice if we had somebody who could translate, but unless you lived here, seems like we're at a loss.
Well,
Hey, boss.
all I know that we gotta go down. Hey, any of the people, I'm gonna gesture like, go down.
Yeah, I'll go first. Where are I?
Well,
God.
man. Poor Joachim. He never really got it into his head that he's supposed to hold on to rocks when you go down. Man, that is a long way down. He's still screaming, huh?
Oh, God.
That is, well, nobody knew him. Or hope nobody was super close to him. That's unfortunate. I need a fourth volunteer. I need somebody to play the character of Irdamui, who at the current moment is the village, but back then was just a girl.
Like, she's a village now?
She is the village in which you guys are currently at. Like, she is
Oh.
literally the village.
Oh.
Yeah, if you recall, she was the one that Wazukan said saved them all.
Okay, I mean... Okay, sign me up.
All right. As all of you guys are watching Joachim just fall to his death, Vueko, you feel somebody very roughly pushed, sort of like almost stumble into you.
Oh. Wait, is that me?
No.
Okay,
Vueko is guided.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, am I supposed to talk now?
I'm gonna turn around and jump. Be like, what?
You turn around, and there is a young girl, maybe 10 years old, with huge eyes and this like very pale sort of white blonde hair, sort of like this light tan brown skin color, in her little tribal gear. Iryumi, there is this woman that you were just shoved into by your father.
Hi, wait, that's me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Vueko, you hear this child speak in a language you do not understand. And you kneel down and you say hi. You don't understand each other.
Okay, I was like, so if we don't
Yeah.
understand each other, okay. I'm just gonna smile at him, creepily.
I'm just gonna wave.
I'm gonna give him a little wave. Hi.
Bow down.
Curtsy a little. I'm gonna curtsy.
Wow. Okay, that's amazing.
He's
Okay.
sad.
Yeah. And this man, this like village chieftain, sort of just gruffly calls out, "Who in charge?"
Turn back and look at Boros.
Wazukan is in charge.
Oh.
Hey, yeah, okay, I guess I'm talking to myself now. Thanks for that. I appreciate that.
I just manage project. Project
Alright.
manager.
You want to do this? Just
That's fair.
Wazukan
Hey,
captain.
yeah, no, that's me. What's going on? She is curse. Village do not want. Village do not need. But she can guide. Take her with you. Wazukan looks over at you, Iryumi, kneels down, and he just sort of offers a hand, smiles a little bit.
I take his hand. Or
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, see, that wasn't so bad, right? And he sort of points to himself. Wazukan.
yes.
Puts his finger very lightly on you, as if to ask, what is your name?
yeah, wait. Type out my name again.
Yeah. I got you. We'll work through it. I know I just threw characters on you. But here's what's happening. Here are the names. I know these names are crazy. These names be wildin'. Wazukian. Maybe she's a little shy.
Irum, oui?
Oh, there we go.
Irum, oui?
Irum Yui?
Yui? Irum, Yui?
Irum Yui? All right.
I nod.
Look at that. Making some progress here. Irum Yui, you definitely prefer Waco. Just throwing that out there.
Okay.
Hey, you said this kid was cursed, right? What's the deal with that?
I smile at him and nod.
I don't think you understand. Irum Yui. Cannot bear child. Is bad for village. Is cursed.
How the hell do they know that if she's 10? The fuck?
Do you know human biological development?
No, but that seems weird to know that.
It does seem weird to know, but for whatever reason, this is their rationale. I mean, if that's the only thing, like... Wazuken turns back to you, Irum Yui. Points to you, and then sort of like points to you, points to his head, and then points at the abyss. Do you know the abyss?
I nod.
Okay.
I think I understand.
You have lived, yes. So you think you understand what this big man is saying. And you've lived here for, I guess, like 10 years at this point right now. So you have experience with navigating the abyss. Well, looks like we got a new crew. Hey, Boros, are you cool with this? We're gonna have to shuffle some food schedules around a bit.
Well, we did lose a lot of good people, so gaining one is good. Besides, need to know someone who knows their way around.
All right. Well, if the boss says it's good, then it's good. Welcome to the team, Irum Yui.
Yay.
Sort of run up behind Waco, who is just, for some reason, you're just sort of more attracted to her, not in a sexual sense.
Oh.
In a magnetic sense, actually. Wow, isn't that weird?
Wow, your word taste is speaking poorly recently.
What do you mean poorly? Attracted is the right word. I just don't want you creepos to be thinking about it the wrong way.
Okay, so horrifically.
Attracted? Maybe likes them more?
Because we're
She's-
both
yeah.
female?
That seems, maybe. It's kind of up to you to make the reason why. I'm just giving you the groundwork for this. But for the next few days, as you go down, language is a bit of a struggle, but Yumi proves adept. You guys experience firsthand this. Vueko learns very roughly some terms and languages, and all of you experience firsthand this curse, what is sort of known to all of your current PCs, the strains of descent. You watch as some of your other crews, like while scaling a particularly difficult mountain, they just sort of like lose consciousness and fall to their deaths. So Yumi knows sort of the safe areas, and you just sort of progress is slow but consistent. And over time, Vueko, you learn more and more of this language to the point with which you're sort of able to like communicate with this child now, and you're teaching her how to speak Common. She's teaching you how to speak this sort of Ibluian language. Yeah. So it's been
So
some
I'm
weeks.
learning.
Yeah.
So I know a little bit of Common now, or
You know some Common, and Vueko knows some of your language.
Okay.
So, all right. Is there a way for me to add Eragon to this group? Yeah, what's up?
Yumi, when we want to get shit done, we say, let's fuck this shit up. Repeat after me.
Vueko, are you teaching kids bad language again?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, kid. She's a nice guy. She's a nice person, all right. But just be careful. When you're not looking, she might take you away in your sleep. Ooh. Wazi can just sort of. Ooh.
Away like a jellyfish.
Fades away. Yeah.
I shiver. My eyes are wide with terror.
It's been about 3 weeks, and the descent has been hellish. I'm not going to go through that whole thing with Ozin and Bondruid, but those are figures you meet along the way. And Bondruid agrees to let you descend through this elevator shaft. Canonically, this would have happened before the elevator experiment. A good time before, actually. And I think it was Dynasty, or Galadriel rather, who was like, maybe he wanted to see what would happen when people were subjected to the effects. But from your perspective, Bondru just sort of lets you use this weird transportation elevator to go down. And you are on the 6th layer, filled with wonder. I mean, ever since you've been in the Abyss, it's just been marvel after marvel. Things don't make sense. Forget everything you knew about the natural world. But you are running low on supplies. It's like particularly water. You really don't have much water left. All right, gang. We're gonna have to start rationing out some things. At the rate we're going, we might have water for like maybe another week or so. Probably have to start foregoing bathing unless we can find some fresh water soon.
I really don't want to drink my pee.
Yeah, that's preferable if you don't have to. Sorry about this, boss. This isn't maybe as comfortable as you're used to.
Someone get me some water.
We'll look around, but let's plant ourselves here while we spread out. I'll head Well, let's just say we'll meet it back here. I don't think northwest, southeast really makes sense in this world we're in. I'll go check it over there. The rest of you split up. Make sure you always have a buddy. And take one of these flares in case you get lost, but no promises we'll see you. Just be careful, all right?
Sounds
Okay.
good.
You're a Mui.
Yes.
Aye, aye.
And I ask her if she knows where water is, where there's any water. Well, I imagine she hasn't been. I don't know. Has she been down here?
She has not been
Probably
down
not.
this far. No. Because the only way down as far as you guys are aware is through the elevator. But please interact with each other. Because otherwise it's just me verbally telling everything anyways. There's 4 of you that exist in this call.
We're all separating though and walking separate ways to go try to.
You can go with each other.
Go on an adventure.
Eee.
Oh right, because there's like other people that are down here with us, but we're like the
Yes,
main-
yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess we can go as a group and try and find some water.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see if this stupid compass will work for anything. Maybe it'll get us back. As we do that, I'm just gonna kind of take like visual memos or
Mhm,
prints.
definitely.
Hopefully, find our way back.
You guys, I think let's for simplicity's sake, let's have. Well, I don't know. Koi, do you think Boros would be doing any of the work, or would he just be sulking at camp? Or he or she? I guess the gender and sex is sort of ambiguous. It's up to you.
Boros is very thirsty, so Boros is going to go find water.
All right. Then let's say for simplicity's sake, Boros goes with the 3 here, maybe some other people. So the 4 of you happen upon a cave, and as you walk in front of it, you feel sort of a wave of heat and moisture push out against you. What do you do?
I'm gonna like
With
hide this
flares,
blind
right?
spawn.
Yes, you have flares.
Feels like a good sign.
We're in
What
a
if there's
group.
water in there?
I'd just toss a flare
Just-
in to see if it's cleared out.
Is water in there? Oh, finally.
You toss a flare in, and you hear high-pitched screeches as like a group of, not bats, but I'll say fantasy bats sort of fly out and just disappear into the sky. And you see some stalactites hanging from the ceiling, just sort of like very slowly dripping into sort of a central cistern.
Oh, finally. Some water.
Go in.
I'm
and
gonna go.
Be careful. Monsters in here.
Oh, nonsense. Give me water. Give me. And I'm gonna walk over there and just start chugging water.
Okay, it burns like chemically.
Ah! Oh, why you guys not test this for me first? Rah!
You decided to run in there without us.
I was thirsty.
True.
Bet you're really thirsty now.
I learned how to say true.
Good job, Irimiri.
So I'm guessing not drinkable.
It will.
Doesn't look drinkable based on Borrow's reaction.
I don't have any more taste buds.
Yeah, no,
How
you
do your
don't.
insides
Yeah.
feel?
Tastes fine to me.
Like, when you burn the roof of your mouth and like really badly, like all the skin just peels off.
Oh,
Yeah, but instead of like a heat burn, it's like a chemical burn, so it's not good.
what color
don't-
is the water that Boros drank?
It is slightly blue tinted.
Slightly blue tinted.
We should
Is
probably
there a
look
chemist
for
among us?
somewhere else. And this is what you guys do, just wandering around looking for sources of water. And finally, Belaf, this is maybe like the 20th cave you've checked. And you go in. Before you, just a pond. There's like a small trickle of water coming from somewhere. That sort of serves as an inflow. What do you do?
I guess the other water sources we'd known were like chemical acidy type water sources.
Yeah, or just like extremely dirty.
Okay,
So-
I guess I'd try to like rip off a piece of clothing or something and like put it into it to see if it gets absolved or dissolved into it. See
It
if
gets
it's,
wet.
Like, oh well, cool. It's not like
Give it
acid.
to
then.
Boros first.
Is this water good?
It
I don't
seems
know,
like
you need
it's
to try
good.
it.
Looks
See,
clean.
okay, I'm so thirsty. I'm gonna go in there. Stick my face in it.
It is refreshing. It is amazing.
Ah, that's the stuff.
Yeah, you're like, you submerge your entire head in there, raise it back up, maybe like fling your hair back, in one of those weird, cheesy, I don't know what it's called. It's water.
Wow. Certainly better than that last cave.
We need to get this back to the group, right?
Oh, sweet baby Ricky Bobby. I'm gonna go in there and grab something to drink for your immunity die.
Yeah, you drink it, and it's water.
Guess I'm gonna drink up too and make sure I'm hydrated.
Definitely.
Do we want to take this back to camp? I'm assuming we brought something with us to take
Yes,
some potable water
yes.
back. Okay,
Yes. And you know the location of this cave, too. So,
perfect. Yeah, we start doing water runs.
all right. When you get back and let people know the news, they are exuberant. A wave of relief washes over all as everybody is just tired and hungry. Wait, are you taking a bath in the water that you're all about to drink?
I thought I thought we got all the water or picked up water and took it back.
It's
to the house.
running water. It's fine. It's running water. So I guess the filth washes away.
My answer
Yeah.
is yes. Yes,
You
I
guys
am.
get back and Waco's just in the pool of water.
Well, guess we know why she's in prison.
That's the unforgivable thing she did. I get it now.
Yeah. But you guys spend the day just like making water runs and like moving people towards this cave. You boil the water just to be extra safe. And yeah, y'all are energized. Oh, you guys were seems like you guys were a lot more successful than my crew. I did find this though. And he pulls out like almost like an amber egg, right? It's kind of see-through. Imagine that dragon egg you have, Isarya, but if it was made of resin. And it just has like a soft glow. Pretty neat, huh? I mean, you can't eat it, so, but
You
figured I'd
steal
take
that from a
something.
nest?
No, it's not an egg as far as I can tell because you can see through it. Unless, I don't see anything in there. It's also just kind of hard like a rock.
So why
But-
can't you eat it? Oh, because it's hard like a rock.
Because I'm pretty sure it's just a rock.
That's a fancy rock.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's a lot of cool things down here. Have you all seen those weird ore deposits?
A boulder? It's a rock.
Looks like
Something
very
hard.
good. You're getting better. You're getting better at that language. You'll have to teach me some of your language someday.
Thank you. Thank you. I try really hard. I mean, wait.
All right, we got some water. Get some rest, everybody. Let's stock up and keep going. Okay. The next day, everybody is fine. Well, all of you guys are fine, except for Boros. I think you're quite sure how to act this, given Flinty's history. It's really bad. You've got fever, headaches, shivering. You also definitely have diarrhea.
Did someone say something about boiling the water? Because I just drank straight from the...
You're not looking too good, Boros.
I guess,
I'm minding my distance because one, I don't want to get sick, and two, seeing other people get sick will make me sick.
Yeah, Wazukan sort of walks into like the tent you guys are in. Hey y'all. Was making rounds. We got a couple others sick too. I mean, I don't know. Some people were sick before, so maybe it's just like hay fever. Bella, where'd you get this water?
found it in a cave.
I mean, tastes fine, boils fine.
Tastes fine, looks fine.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys seem okay.
Wazukan, do we have any like medical experts here that could look at Boros?
Well, the last one kind of just jumped into the abyss and died.
Oh,
So,
right.
yeah.
Guys, I'm still here.
Man, I can still hear his voice.
Can still hear the screams.
Rest in peace, Joaquin.
Rest in peace.
Joaquin.
I guess, can I attempt to do a medicine check on Boros to see if
Yeah,
I can
absolutely.
identify?
Yeah, roll some d20s.
Are you a doctor?
No, but I might be.
Doc, why is my poop liquid?
Because you're not drinking enough water.
Wait.
I drank so much water yesterday, but it's all coming out.
You got poop
Coming
like
out
that,
my
you gotta
mouth.
keep drinking more water is what
It's
I was
also
told.
coming out my butt. It's just all coming out.
Ew. That's gross.
That's what she said.
Yeah, it's getting kind of stinky in here. I'll leave you to it, Bella.
You guys stink in here.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, whatever you say, man.
Wazukan with a 15. What I wouldn't be able to tell like what.
No,
I
but
mean,
you can take steps to like treat Boros.
Where are we? Is the project on schedule?
The project's fine. We're
Project
Yeah.
good.
Projects, we're making
Excellent.
progress. I mean,
Good.
I think sickness is gonna slow us down a bit, but we don't want to leave you behind, right?
What do we do at the Golden City? Why are we doing this? I don't remember.
For the wishes.
Oh,
You all right? Hey, do you know what my name is?
your name. Your. Bleh.
Do you know where you are right now?
Cave.
Okay. Do you know the name of the cave that you're in right now?
Caves have names.
Who's our president?
President.
I don't actually know the answer to that question either.
I didn't know. I was just tricking him.
Oh, okay.
I guess so we know that it's affecting some people from the water source, Wazukan. We should go back to that cave and check it out and see if we can see what's going on.
Yeah, I guess we should. Hey, Vueko, do you think you could make sure he's, Vueko, can you step outside? You too, Bella, for just a moment. We'll leave you alone, Boros. Hope you feel better.
It's okay. I got my friend right here. Hey, hi Steve. Long time no see.
Yeah.
Nice to see ya.
Do you know who he's talking? Do you know who they're talking to?
There's
That's
nobody in the
funny,
tent.
huh?
Minecraft TV.
It's Herobrine. Oh no. Listen, I don't know what that bastard did to you when we were back in Elysia, but I'd be okay if you just offed it.
Thinking about it. If they get bad,
But-
if he gets bad.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I don't want to physically kill him, I guess, but if he just kind of gets worse. You got any thoughts on this, Belef?
I mean, I guess the fate's kind of up to us, isn't it?
Yeah.
If they get worse, we can't leave them like that.
Yeah.
The humane thing to do would put him out.
Let's give it a couple days. Belef, let's go check out that cave. Waiko, if you could just keep tabs on Boros in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is tough. I mean, we kept our water supply separate. We still have some that we brought with us. If you guys just want to stick to that for now, but I mean, again, we seem healthy. Just be careful with what you're drinking, I guess. Alright, Belef, you and Wazikan head back to this cave. The water's gone. It was definitely not gone the previous day. Like, it's just not there anymore.
I
I
guess
know the
wanna
word.
kind of look around and see if you can find out any information of what the hell might have happened.
So this is where you were getting the water from.
Yup, I was. It looks like it's gone now.
You can go ahead and make an investigation check.
D20?
Yeah. Man, with no modifiers, how are these PCs just, like, how are you doing this?
All net.
We're wasting it all now.
Yup.
You see, like, it's not, like, imperceptible, but it's just sort of, like, you wouldn't necessarily have noticed it unless you were looking. There seems to be almost like a wet spot, and it's like, oh, there's some water there. And you kneel down, it's not water, but, like, instead it's actually hundreds of these, like, really small, see-through beads, like eggs almost.
Like eggs.
What'd you find? Yeah,
Wow,
like
that's-
think of fish eggs, but they have no color.
That's weird. Wazu kind of looks like there's something down here. It looks like there's some kind of weird eggs or something. Looks like might be stopping it or blocking it.
No, it's not a block. It's just in the center. It's not like blocking a hole. It's just like
Okay.
you thought it was like a puddle, but it's actually eggs. Because they're the color of water, basically.
Oh.
And so there are these like small like fish egg things, right? And Wazukan just like kneels down, picks them up, and just like rubs them in his hands. And he like bursts some, and he cups his hands, and you sort of watch as like I mean, it looks like water comes out of them, but it's also like moving unnaturally in his hands. Hey, water doesn't usually move like that, right?
No, not usually.
And
Were we drinking eggs the whole time?
he drops it like in a small crater, and you guys watch as it dashes around and like actually kind of climbs out of this small divot and just skitters off like a slime. Oh boy.
I guess, should we
Well,
take some back with us? Like, just try to put them in a little jar so we can find out some more information about what they might be?
yeah, that would be good. You guys go around, and there's actually like a lot of these small isolated egg mounds. And you head back, and over the next 2 days, you sort of ascertain that this is a weird sort of sentient creature. And it has laid these eggs, and what comes out is kind of like they can behave as individuals or as a hive mind, and it's pretty much like water, right? You wouldn't have known otherwise. Um, but over the course of the next 2 days, as more people fall sick and Boros continues to worsen, uh, Bella, if you sort of ascertain that like this is like some weird parasitic creature. Any progress on the research? We've got like 3 others sick. I had to put one down.
Seems like this is some kind of parasite that's infecting us.
Well, shit.
I just don't know what to do about it.
Do you feel any different? Maybe it only affects some of us.
I think I feel normal.
All right. I'll
How
go
are you
check on the
feeling?
boss. I feel fine. I mean, I've got like a weird knot in my lower back where one of my kidneys are, but it's probably just nothing. I'll go check on the boss, see how the others are doing. Thanks for the good work. Yeah.
Yeah, let me know how they're doing.
Walks over back to you, Voiko. You doing all right? How's the little one?
Seems okay. Looks like it's doing fine.
Yeah? And what about you? Can I call you Yui? I feel like Yui is a lot easier to say.
Ryan.
Eragon?
Yui? That's fine.
Yeah, because, Irim Yui, but without the first part.
That's kind of cute, actually. I like
Okay.
it.
Do you feel okay, Yui?
Yeah, I'm okay.
How's Boros?
Boros, how you doing in there?
Steve?
And I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to be that green.
Why is she saying Steve?
Holy fuck. Is Boros able to understand us?
Is Boros?
Steve?
I told Belov this, but I had to put someone down the other day. They were just... Well, that's not the right way to say it. I was there when they died. Just kind of went to sleep and never woke up again.
Steve woke up, never woke up?
Did the others turn green too?
Yeah. I just got back from talking with Belov, and he thinks that the water we've been drinking isn't actually water. It's like this weird slime parasite thing. But I guess since you're fine, maybe your body fought it off. As it stands, we're all just sort of walking time bombs. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. Just keep trying to take care of people. Hopefully they get better. Hopefully we're spared. Hey, Boros. Boros, it's me, Wazukyan.
Steve?
Hey, Boros, we're gonna have to put a hold on the project, okay?
Project.
Yeah, project. You remember? Remember how you took a bunch of people? We were gonna find the Golden City.
Gotta find Steve.
Yep, we're gonna go find Steve, Boros. Yeah.
Find Steve right here.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Steve is right there. Yeah.
Steve.
Can we go examine one of the people that passed away? To just confirm that it's parasites?
Yeah. That would be good. That'd be good. I don't know what I'd do without you and Bella. You guys seem to... I honestly don't know why Burroughs chose me. I hardly know what I'm doing, but I guess I can get stuff done. Or maybe
All the
he
new
chose me
place for us.
because... Yeah. I guess I know how to choose people. Glad you came along. Wazukan and Vueko, you guys go to this person who passed away. You know that her name is Fala. And I guess Belef has sort of been appointed like just medical person or whatever. And you bring over the body. Waco suggested it would be good to try and figure out if what's going on inside, see if this is like a real thing or not.
Yep. I have 2 daggers. One for my food, one for people or things.
Oh, okay. One for not
So
people,
I'm just-
not food. Got it.
Yeah, I have one for
Or-
my food, one
or
for
both.
people or things.
Why can't they be both?
Oh god.
I guess.
Were you Eragon in another lifetime?
I guess I'll take the non-food dagger, and I guess try to open up one of the dead bodies. I guess looking
Yeah.
in the stomach. I guess is that what you?
Very bloated. As soon as you break through sort of the cutaneous tissue, just like a noxious gas just fills the air. It's gross.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Instinctively move back and cover my face.
And as you open up into the abdominal section, you look at like sort of the stomach and the intestinal tracts, and it's just like moving around. Sorry, no, this is I'm just kind of, this is not just Act 1. It's like a lot of it. We're actually like more than halfway through now, so yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's I'm not a medical expert, but I don't think things are supposed to move that much after they die.
Might want to stab it.
Stabby,
As
stab,
the
stab.
current leading medical expert, I would have to agree. It shouldn't be moving around like that.
And as you cut open the stomach, just like the slime creature climbs out. leaving behind some of these like eggs. Huh.
I guess I'd like to try and like capture this little slime creature. It's bigger than
Yeah,
like the little eggs, right?
Yeah, it is. It's not hard at all. I mean, you just like sort of scoop it into like a jar, cap it, sort of wiggles around in there. Well, that's not good. But I guess it just confirms our suspicions.
So I guess if even like one of these grows up into a bigger slime, then that means there's probably hundreds of thousands of these things down here.
Yeah. We're kind of in a tough situation, though, because we just ran out of water that we brought. So we either die of dehydration or we die because a parasite eats us from the inside out.
Then we should try to get down to that last layer.
It's kind of hard to move with half of the camp bedridden.
Maybe we need to make a decision now whether we need to get rid of them. Get rid of them and keep moving.
You know that I can't ever entertain that thought in good faith.
Belaf?
Oh, Wazukan's the captain. Follow his lead.
Let's see what happens tomorrow.
We're no good to them dead too. We can leave them here as is, or we can put them out of their misery, but we have to go.
As your captain, I think we should give it one more day. And then we can decide what we want to do.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right. Let's get some new info in here. Whoops, that's the wrong. That's okay. I didn't send it. I almost did, but I didn't send it.
No.
Excuse me? Oh, that's so weird. Why is it like doing that? Oh, I see.
Feels like The Walking Dead out here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, pretty much. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Talking to the
All right, here we go. The next day, Fuego, to your dismay, both Iruyumi, who at this point you've sort of just like adopted, is sweating a lot in bed. Iruyumi, you are very, very sick.
Oh, what kind of sick? Like, am I in pain or like?
Sort of the same symptoms like high fever, shivering, sweating, dehydration, diarrhea, all that stuff. All that yummy, delicious stuff.
I'm cold. I don't feel too good. Why do I feel like this?
Okay. Just gonna put a cloth or whatever on her face. Try to assure her that it's gonna be okay. You're gonna get better, okay?
Okay.
Did you read the I know I just posted like a bunch of stuff in there.
Hello.
But yes, no, they might just be reading. Okay. So, Irimui, you're in this bed and you're very scared, right? Like, are you gonna die? And as Fueko, this just someone you've sort of gotten close with during this entire time continues to take care of you. Maybe it's because of your delirium, or maybe it's something else. Or maybe, Fueko, you ask Yumi, like, what does she want more than anything in the world?
I want everyone to be free of the sickness. I want to feel better again. I want everyone else to feel better again.
I'm hoping we can all get better. You especially.
Sent a little something to you, Ryan.
Rayab.
Ryan, okay, Mom. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
No, don't worry. It was good.
I was like, oh, am I supposed to make something up here? Okay. I just want to have a mother one day, you know?
What?
I'm sorry.
Try that again.
Being hard.
Is something a matter?
No, my sickness is actually horrible fits of laughing. I want to grow up. I want to grow up and be a mother one day. Take care of my own children.
So quiet.
Wait, what? Hello? Did you hear me?
You got really, really quiet when you were
Really?
talking.
Okay. I just want to one day grow up and can be my own mother. I can be a mother, you know?
Why is it that they said that you can't be a mom? I think that's a nice dream to have.
This cursed child, as she is labeled, wants the one thing that, honestly, she really can't have. While this is going on, you hear a groaning, a screaming from outside the tent.
What the heck?
What do you do?
Tell Irimui that I'll be right back.
Stay
Just gonna pat her
safe.
cheek. And then I'm gonna get up and go investigate or see what's going on.
You run out. As you run out, you see Wazukan running out as well. and you go to the direction of this scream. You see one of the members who has sort of like started to turn green. It looks like he dragged himself out of his tent and just crawled to this sort of storage area. In his hand is clutched that weird egg-looking stone that Wazukan brought back. And you watch as this guy, like, it looks like he's trying to let go of the stone, and he's slowly being petrified, sort of first from the arms, and then radiating up to his neck, and then through his head, and then down to his legs. And then the screaming stops. Huh. Well, that's, not great.
Why didn't that happen earlier?
I don't know. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay, give me a sec.
We'll just roll a d20, I guess, because you don't have a stat sheet.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, no problem. You can just go to like a random dice generator too or something. If that works. I don't know. Does that work?
Let's see. Oh, is it not working in Discord?
Oh, wait. I think you have to type !roll 20, not !d20.
Oh shit.
No,
I got a 3.
A
on
3. This stone is calling to you. It says, use me. Ask for anything you want. Anything you want. I will grant you your deepest desire.
Can I resist?
You start walking towards it, and you feel Wazukan's firm hand clamp down on your shoulder.
I need to
You all
use
right
that
there?
thing.
What do you mean?
I need to use it. I need to make a wish.
What are you
I need to do it.
talking about?
That thing. That rock.
Puts a hand on your head. God, you've got a fever too. No, it's fine. Damn. Belef's sick too. Listen, why don't you just go lay down for a bit?
No. If I can't use it, somebody else needs to.
I don't... I mean, you saw what happened to the guy.
But what if it doesn't happen?
But what if it does? You and Belef are the only people here capable of doing anything, and Belef is, on death's door. Waco, if you die... while he's you're like pushing against him, he's much stronger than you. And from yeah. You watch from beyond you as one of the kids in your group just walks up to it and touches it. And like a lollipop just appears from nowhere, and then he turns to stone. Shit. Do you see this? Is this what you want?
We have to try. I mean, it told me
What?
that it could grant any wish. If I can't do it, I won't do it. But what if their Mui does it? I want her to be better. She's too little. She's their only source of getting around here.
She's our guide too.
She's our guide. I love her.
God. Fine. Whatever. If she dies, her blood is on your hands.
Hey.
You very carefully transport this egg back to the tent to Yumi. Her condition has worsened significantly. What do you do?
Dear Mui.
Hello, welcome back. What was it?
Look, I need you to hold this, okay?
What is it? Oh, sorry.
thing
Reach
It's
for
an
it.
egg. And it glows,
Ooh.
right? And it's see-through?
I'm gonna
Yes.
like put my eye on it so I can like see through it.
I need for you to make a wish, okay? It's one thing that you've wanted forever.
Okay. Do I have to say it out loud or can I think it?
As far as you can tell, the people who petrified didn't say anything.
Okay, I'm just gonna concentrate.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I know it may be weird, but I think what happens next is going to be less weird and more something else.
Give me a baby.
Well, maybe not that. Here's what happens when you put your eye to it. Okay, Vueko, it's like Yui's like pushing pretty hard against her eye, like really hard against her eye.
What are you doing?
I'm concentrating.
It's like going into her eye socket now.
Oh my god.
Wait, what is it? I can't feel anything.
Yeah, you don't feel any pain actually. You don't feel any pain. And you watch as like her body almost absorbs this egg. And now her eye has been replaced by it. Hey, can I say something? You feel better almost instantly.
Oh my god, I feel so much better. Look at
Not
me.
green.
Hey, oh. How's it going, Yui? You look different.
Do I look magical? I'm gonna twirl around and say that the egg worked. My wish came true. Well, not yet actually, but I got better, which means my wish can come true.
Yeah.
Wait, how old am I again? Do I know how childbirth works?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I guess she Hey, Vueko, you're not looking too good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel too good either, but I have to take care of Ira or Yui.
I mean, she seems better, but hopefully she doesn't have to take care of you. Sorry, humor is my coping
Seem
mechanism.
good.
We can see that. I mean,
All right, I'll go tend to the rest of the people. I'll try and keep Belef alive.
do you need help?
Sure. Yeah. You want to go see Uncle Belef?
Yes.
All right, follow me. Hey, Belef. Someone's here to see you.
Where's it?
Hey, Beloff.
Yeah. Belef is also in his bed roll, just dying.
Do you need anything? Do you want some water? Like, good water. I wink at him.
Do we have good water?
I don't know. Do we?
I mean, we have the water you found,
so we
which has
don't.
kind of been the only water. Why don't you go outside and play for a little bit, Yui? That'll be
Okay.
helpful. Yeah. Hey, Belef, how are you doing?
Seen better days. Thought Huey was sick.
Yeah. I thought so too. uh, okay, it's nothing, probably.
Are you getting sick too?
Don't worry about it. Wazukan, puts like a hot towel on your head, just kind of does what he can to clean things up. Stay strong. I'll see you tomorrow, right? Promise?
Promise.
Okay, cool. Days passed. Belef and Vueko, your conditions continue to worsen. Wazukan also slowly starts getting sick. At this point, kind of just like one of two people that are still mobile. Morning, sunshine. How's it going, Vueko? You doing all right?
Could be better. Starting
Yeah?
to feel good.
You'll get better. I'm gonna go check on the boss. Just try and stretch a little bit if you can. I found that staying mobile, just being able to move around helps. I'll be back. Hey, boss. Walks into your tent, Boros. Is Boros dead? How are you?
Probably dead. I don't know.
I like how Josie's the
they-
GM is like, is Boros dead?
They gain immunity somehow.
Yeah, it's like up to you, kind of.
Bros is completely green.
Nice. Okay. You're. Hey, Boris. Hello? You in there?
Hello?
Well, it's nice knowing you, bastard. takes a knife, stabs you. Yeah, just stabs you. It's another good knife ruined. Let's jump back to Waco. Waco, you haven't seen Yui in a couple days now. But you hear a almost like animalistic cry come from the tent she's in. What do you do?
Right over there.
All right. You just get up, body aching, feeling awful. Walk on over there, and you don't see Yui anymore. What you do see instead is almost like just she has transformed into this just incomprehensible blob.
What the?
Yui, you see your friend Waco and you are overjoyed. And in your hands, I guess if you can call them your hands anymore, they're more just like weird flesh pads. Is like a small, kind of vaguely bunny looking thing that's just like crying. And you proudly present to Waco your child.
I don't reach for it because I am like not disgusted, but like freaked out. Like, what is going on? Like, I don't know who the little girl is anymore and what the
Yeah.
hell this is. And I'm just too sick to, you know.
Yui, what do you do?
I'm gonna. What happened? Wait, was this sudden?
No, it was over the course of days.
Okay. I've just been slowly transforming into this thing. I don't even know what to call it.
Why didn't you call me sooner? And I'm gonna yell out for Wazukan and be like, Wazukan!
I guess you found out, huh?
What?
No, you gotta understand, I didn't want you to worry. Because you were already doing pretty badly. Sorry. There's not really a way around it, I guess. Yeah. This is Yui. What's that thing you got in your hands there?
Something.
It is a living, breathing thing. And for all intents and purposes, it came out of you. You don't really know how.
Is this what being a mother is all about?
I don't know, my dude.
Can I hold your baby? I guess.
I nod.
It's kind of a weird looking baby. It doesn't really feel like it's got any bones or organs or anything. It doesn't even have a mouth. How does this thing eat?
I don't understand.
I don't know.
Congratulations, I guess. Hey, I guess if you can move, you can help, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to pull a lot more wait if you can, like, just because a lot of people are sick. You and I are kind of the only ones who can be doing anything. Yui's doesn't really have legs anymore. But I guess as long as she's happy.
I'm a monster.
Hey.
Later that day, your child dies. It has no mouth, and so it literally cannot eat to sustain itself.
Nice.
Well, I mean, tragic, really.
Yes, yeah, no, definitely. I mean, you're just like full on wailing this weird garbled mourning song. Fully inhuman at this point, and Waco does her best to just stay with you. And the real tragedy is this is the scene pretty much every day. You give birth and you're so happy. And then it just dies the same day. They're not born with any functioning bodily systems. They're not born with a way to sustain themselves. It's just this living hell for everybody. And Waco, you do your best to keep just being there, but you too also become so sick that you just can't move anymore. Over time, you watched as Iriyumi transformed more and more into slowly just like this giant white mass, growing taller. Instead of feet, she has these little small tendrils that she can kind of like push and wiggle herself around, but she's just so massive that even like moving takes so much effort. And every day, you just loses a child, and it's always tragic. And comes the day when you finally can't move anymore. Wazukan's very weakly sitting by your bedside. I guess this is it, huh?
This is it. Should have left when we could.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Dies. I don't know.
No, you don't die, but
Pretends
I'll-
to die.
I'll see.
Tragedy.
And you go to sleep. All right. Final act. Thank you all for going through this. You wake up with a spoon in your mouth, Waco. You feel better. A lot better. And there's something real tasty in your mouth. Like, extremely good.
What is this?
Hey, sunshine.
Nutrient paste. Hi.
How'd you sleep?
Too long. My bones ache. I'm old.
You say that, but you're such a spry young age. Yeah. This stuff tastes pretty good, huh?
What is it?
Wazukan's looking a lot better.
What is it? Why do you look different? You were sick like me.
Yeah. Funny thing. I mean, you've actually been out for a couple of days. Glad you're still with us, I guess. Want another bite?
Answer my question.
It's good though, right?
Yeah, but what is it? I don't refuse to take any more until he tells me.
Yui saved us.
How did she save us?
You want to see?
Yes.
Can you stand?
Yes. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna look really bewildered, but sort of like cautious.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea what
Yeah, definitely.
it is he's gonna show me.
You feel much more limber. The aching is still there, but it's a lot better than it was before. And he takes you over. The tent where Yui used to be now just has like this giant flesh chimney stack coming out of it. She's more and more becoming what you like understand as the village of Ilblue. She past couple days she got a lot bigger. Anyways, why don't you come on with me? Takes you inside. At this point, Yui, you're still fully conscious. I want to get that clear. But you can't really, you're not comprehensible anymore. The only sounds you can really make are just like these low groans. Yeah. Hey, Yui, someone's here to see you. Yui, you have an unfathomable sorrow and anger towards Wazukyan.
Wait, can I speak?
Feel her anger?
Well, I mean, how do you act, Yui?
I mean, can I attack him? Is it reasonable to attack him or like?
You can try.
Okay, I want to attack him.
D20.
Hit D20.
Yeah, you can roll a D20. Okay, so here's the situation. Your limbs are just like vestiges of what they used to be, but with a 20, I guess you do land a hit, but here's the scene. You've just given birth again.
Ugh.
And it's this child you love so much. And Wazukyan walks over and like takes it from you. And you just bring one of your nubs and just sort of whack him across the face, leaving a mark. Ooh. Wow. You're pretty lively today, huh?
You gonna growl at him?
Yeah, you just like it's just like a and Vueko, you watch Wazukyan like take this child and like brings it over, still like it doesn't have a mouth, but it's sort of just like making these squeaking noises of panic as it's separated from its mother, and you see him take out like a knife.
What are you doing? What?
I'm
Give it back to her.
Oh, right. Well, but this is what's keeping us alive. Plus, they taste really good.
You really said that.
You fed me that?
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna throw up. All over him.
Ooh, all right. Okay. Well,
Is this the thought that he's taking the babies and then feeding us or himself and everyone? Yeah, no.
yes. Yep.
Yeah, no.
That's exactly what he's been doing. It's kind of funny. I kind of found out, well, we had run out of food and there wasn't really anything left. So I figured I'd take one of the dead bodies and just sort of try it out, you know? I felt a lot better the next day. Also, turns out, it helps. It's better when it's fresh. It's better. It's because once they die, the effectiveness of the healing kind of goes down. This is what I've been doing for like the past 3 days. And he takes this knife and sinks it into this baby. Lets out its
You're an
last
animal.
living breath.
Oh my god.
This is what you have seen for the past 3 days, Yui. As
I
this,
can't even look at him.
just this like angry, just hate, anger, all of this, and just helpless to stop it all. Because, I mean, what can a pillar, what can a hunk of flesh really do?
Suffocate the bitch.
Hey, you want to check on Bella for me? He's awake, but I don't know. He's just been weird these days.
Yeah, but you can't stay here.
I mean, I'm just doing what needs to be done.
You're sick. I'm gonna walk out.
No, you were sick. Maybe that wasn't that appropriate.
Ciao. Anyways.
You walk over to Belaf's tent. Belaf, you learned so you got better. You were one of the first ones to get better, but you found out as well the truth. And it broke you. So you're healthy, but you're sort of overcome with guilt. And you're just kind of like lying on the ground, staring into space. Weko, you walk in, and you just see him with this 1,000-mile stare. It looks like he's been crying.
You knew? I said you knew?
Yeah, I guess I know what's going on, yeah.
Why? Why didn't you? What? Does it make sense?
I wanted to stop, but it just tasted so good. I didn't know what else to do besides just to eat it. I don't feel good about it, but I didn't want to die either. I didn't know what else to do.
You know what? I don't blame you. Blame Wazukan for even thinking of it.
I don't want to keep living like this. I don't think it's right, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know if we can keep going on like this.
Not your fault. And you shouldn't feel like dying or wanting to not live or just be you who you are anymore because of it. You had no control in it.
That might be true, but I don't know if I could ever look at Yui the same ever again. Knowing that we're gonna live at the expense of what she has to go through.
I don't think any of us can look at it look at her the same again. I know I can't. I can't look at Wazikin the same again.
And this is the scene. Over the next few days, Vueko, you refuse to eat. But Belaf, you just can't resist. And every time you do, you know it's wrong. And like every time you're done eating, you just break down in tears. And shut yourself out from the rest of the world. Vueko, every day you go visit Irumi, if she's still in there, then you still love her. And you're tired, you haven't been eating, you haven't been sleeping well, knowing what Wazukian continues to do. And despite this, like, just the strange scene of, like, people walking around again, everybody's just defeated. The truth is out. They know the reason for their mobility. And Wazukian just keeps going forward as if nothing had happened. You see, like, he's, like, whistling as he prepares this food. It's messed up. And one day when you're alone with Yui, you notice that she's got kind of like a wound near where she first absorbed this egg.
What happened? Can I just reach up and touch around the wound?
Yeah, it actually is pliable and it opens up a little bit. It doesn't bleed. But inside, you see the original stone, and then you see like a second one.
Did he do this to you?
I'm gonna nod.
Hey, how's it, how do you nod if you're just like...
I'm not gonna nod. I'm gonna...
Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing. I think Vueko understands you, because also considering where she is currently, with this deep connection, Wazukian walks in. Oh, yeah. The old one looked like it was given out. So, did you know there were multiple of those?
I'm gonna swing at him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, these suck. I got a 1.
Yeah, I mean, you just like rear back as much as you can, but you haven't been eating, and so you hit him like in the sternum, but there's no force behind it. Whoa. You should be taking care of yourself.
Not with her kids, or not with her babies.
I mean, suit yourself. They taste pretty good raw too. Everybody feels a rumbling now, actually. And like if like an ant uprooting themselves from the ground, Yui, you raise yourself up on these like root legs and you just start moving. Not to attack Wazukian, but you just like start moving.
Okay.
Really?
Oh. And you watch as Yui just like kind of shambles off. I guess it's time, huh?
Time for what? What?
I think it's time for Yui's wish to be fulfilled. Wazukan takes off after her, calls for the other people of the Ganja suicide corpse. You guys end near sort of like a sheer cliffside, and there's a couple of flying creatures. There's some corpse weepers. You watch as these black tendrils launch out of Yui and stab these creatures before dragging them back into her body and absorbing them. And Yui just like stands triumphantly at his crypt and lets out a mournful cry. Belaf, you are there too, and you saw how Yui just like eviscerated these flying creatures.
I guess I'll call out to Yui and just tell Yui, I'm so sorry. I don't want to live like this anymore. You can do with me what you wish.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'm gonna absorb him. I mean,
You watch
you are.
as Belaf is impaled, like a martyr stance, and you watch as a portion of Yui opens up, and Belaf is taken inside. And then something happens. A light from within glows, and Yui opens back up, and there's like smoke and steam that shoots out. And from inside Yui, you see Belaf, but no longer human. He is now that weird flower centipede monstrosity that you guys met when you first entered Igloo Village. And his form is beautiful and magnificent to everyone except for you, Waco. And you watch as one by one these villagers offer themselves up as a form of repentance. And one by one they are cut down and shaped and remolded. You watch as Wazukan walks in, and when he comes out, he's got this sort of like a mask and these weird antennae that stick downwards, right? Now standing at a tall 6 feet instead of his previous 5'5". And everybody goes in except for you. Wazukan walks up to you, but he is no longer the Wazukan you know. Well, what are you waiting for?
No.
I mean, it's what she wants.
How do you know?
Let's just say I have good intuition.
I don't believe that.
I mean, but like, look at how much better these bodies are, though. All the things that you can do that you could never have done gives you strength. It gives you power.
I'd rather die than use her so that I could live.
Oh, come on. You don't mean that, right?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna start
And
backing away.
yeah. Hey. Hey, no, we can talk about this, all right? Just come slowly towards me. Listen,
I
it's
keep
fine.
backing
If
up.
you don't listen, Waco? And Waco goes headfirst down this cliffside. Just wishing for this to end. You feel something grab your ankle before you can really get away, and your head smashes against the side of the cliff. And before you lose consciousness, the last things you hear are Wazukan saying, This is for the better. You'll see. You'll see. And then you black out.
What?
When you wake up, you find yourself chained in a dark place in some weird brackish ink. Wazukan's there. How's it going?
Spit on him. Try to break out of the chains because I don't know what's going on.
You just can't, though. And you're so weak. And you're so tired. But then you hear a heartbeat. And then you hear a connection. You hear Yui.
Yui? What's going on, Yui?
Oh, so you can hear her. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when Yui absorbed us, she kind of turned us into what we really wanted to be, right? Our ideal selves, as you would put it. And then while you were sleeping, she kind of just became this giant tree. Yeah, I don't really know. Well, I maybe have a good idea why she closed us off from the rest of the world, but we can make it work. We can make it work.
Why did she close us off?
I mean, she's probably mad about the whole us eating her kids thing. That's just my hunch anyways. So whether we like it or not, we're stuck here. But I figured that for you, well, I didn't think it'd be very good for the new villagers to know the whole truth. Let's put it that way. I'm just doing what's best for us. You understand, right?
No.
Listen, if you had it your way, we'd all have been dead.
You've fallen so far, Wazukan.
Maybe. I like to see this as less of a regression and more of an evolution. Well, I've kind of put you closest to where I think her head is, so at least you can talk to her. I'll be seeing
Can I
you.
turn away from him? I don't want to talk to him anymore.
Yeah. Alright, that's fine.
Just look
You
at him.
really are, you really were a pretty reliable person, Waco. Thanks for everything you've done. I'll be seeing you never. And then we jump back.
You would stare daggers at him as he leaves.
Yeah. We jump back to the present time. Yeah. So I guess that's what happened.
So Yui didn't imprison you. Wazukan did.
I guess, but it's what was best, right? I think. I don't know.
Nobody deserves to be locked up.
So you haven't eaten this whole time?
No, but like, I don't really need to eat, I guess. Because Yui keeps me alive. It's weird, but I mean, I guess I deserved it, right?
But why is the village also kept alive alongside Wazukan?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe Yui agrees with him. I don't, I really don't think you should be here. You shouldn't be talking to me.
Yui knows we're here.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she
You
does.
want us to take leave to get you out of here?
I can't nod.
Oh, we're in present time now. We're in present time now. You're no longer
okay.
Yui. You are now Eragon.
I was about to say.
You are now Eragon.
Okay.
Is that what you want, Yui?
Is that why she let us come down here?
Yui says it's okay. I don't know. I still think Wazukian had a point. I guess I wouldn't say I'm the best person.
I'm sorry that you all had to go through it. I mean, still screw Wazukian, I guess, from like, yeah, but
I mean, we're all alive. It was for the best, I think.
man, this is much more morally ambiguous compared to Bondred.
Yeah, so you know the truth now?
Alright, so let's keep a note. Don't get those wishing stones, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are pretty dangerous. Wazukian ended up calling them cradles of desire. But it kind of looks like it has better chances of working if they're kids. Something about kids having less doubts or whatever. I don't really know. You should probably keep me chained up in here. I know Yui says the opposite, but I mean, you know, she's still a kid, so she says a lot of things.
Yeah, but Yui's seen a lot of things.
I think it would be better if like we respect Yui's choice, since she wasn't really given much freedom. I guess the issue is how we're gonna take care of you as we're going to the Seventh Layer.
I mean, you don't really have to. Like, I can just stay here. I won't be a bother.
Nah, just be like a friendly orc journalist, Orza. Just like keep teleporting at her own convenience.
Wow, that's a pretty cool trick that she can do.
Oh, hey, Rosa.
Hi. I don't know why I'm here, but I guess I'm here now.
Oh, have you been recorded everything?
Yeah, I have. This is some pretty messed up stuff.
Oh, we can launch a protest against Wazukian.
So the situation is, I mean, Voiko just is maybe slightly out of it, just a little bit. That's what like 150 years of isolation might do to a person. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
Do we come back for her? I mean, what is the likelihood of her still being there and being alive on her way back up?
She's been alive for 150 years, and I don't think Iramui is gonna have her dead anytime soon.
Honestly, what does this have to do with our mission?
We got some pretty neat information, like don't get the wishing stones. They're like monkey's paws. Don't drink the water.
True.
This cradle.
Apparently these children are tasty, but it also makes you throw up, so also don't do that. If you like drink the water, you look like an orc. You look like creepy Steely.
Oh no.
We don't want
Oh,
that.
hell no.
Or even worse, soil.
You know, I don't know if we ever knew what race Soil is.
It doesn't matter. He was green.
Can I, out of character, can we have like a one shot where Eragon faces off with Soil in one way?
Why not just this campaign? Let's see what happens.
It just like shows up. Somehow my hatred for you was so great that I found myself in the very same abyss. Now have at thee, you heathen!
Ew.
I guess.
I mean, can't your Miri just for a friend, just steal some food from the village and give it to you? Stealing is okay because you're malnourished.
She can't really affect much in her current state.
But what about those black tendrils that's been getting stuff,
Yeah. I think the truth is she doesn't really know how that works either, but when things are taken, they come down here, and then all of these little guys, and you watch as those like black slimes. This is kind of like part of her wish, right? Because these are all her kids. And she can't really name them, so I've been giving them names. It's hard to keep track though, because there's so many of them.
I wonder if we can make a portal here.
Isarya and Wheelie, both of you hear a child's voice. And it's in broken common, and it's sort of just like, you here. My wish. Revenge. You really shouldn't be saying stuff like that.
Your wish is revenge?
Yeah. That's the real reason why no one can leave. She couldn't really think of a way to... Well, I guess she was just really upset about, the whole, us eating her kids. But with the way she was, she couldn't really... I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why she didn't just kill us then and there. But I guess she wasn't in much control of herself in the first place. These black tendrils, this thing you call the balancing, it's not something she can directly influence.
Is that why, some of the people born in this village also get hurt through the balancing, even though they may be born by your Miri?
I mean, I think the truth is, Yui just hates what she's become and hates what Wazukyan has done. And everybody here just lives their lives like nothing's happened. That's why they can't leave. That one day maybe something would come to just destroy everything. End her suffering. I didn't want to say it because I don't want Yui to be gone.
We need to get rid of the city.
But that would also kill some of the people, including the children.
Yeah.
It would probably kill everybody because they can't leave.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys are just travelers, right? You can just leave. You know, there's nothing stopping you. I'm sure you have places to go.
We do have places to go.
Hey, Zoya, maybe it's possible to try and make a portal here so that we can eventually return.
I think your friend's peeing in the water. It's kind of gross.
Who?
Oh yeah,
Isarya.
she didn't like the toilets.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's just kind of... Alright, that's fine, I guess. I mean, it just
Toilets
becomes...
were weird, but I
Just kinda
like the toilets.
Toilet. In toilet.
Man, if only I know how to cast Prestidigitation.
What do you guys want to do?
He cast it.
But for what? On what? On the pee?
Make the pee
Really?
get out of the water.
Oh my gosh, you're not even there.
Is it down below still? I thought they came back up already.
Yeah, no, you guys are still down below.
I didn't hear nothing.
I mean, it's through the Stones of Far Speech, but...
Oh, I guess I can't press the digitation that.
The choice is yours. You can either leave and then just have this story with you, because there truly is no obligation to do what Yui is asking you to do. And truthfully speaking, I don't think there's going to be a reward if you do what Yui asks you to do either.
Then I'd say let's go on our mission. Stick to our mission. There's nothing we can do.
Well,
I agree.
We gotta come back up this way anyways, right?
Yeah. I mean,
So
we could.
it'd be nice to have this place as a stopping point before we get back in the tunnel and go back up, or the elevator.
Maybe we could maybe we could use gold as a new currency to build a new city for all the innocent people. Except Washington, he can stay in the tar pits, I guess.
Yeah, I think we should just go.
We should.
Oh yeah. What do you think?
Isarya, do you think you can try and establish a portal here?
I think she's still peeing.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's taking a really long pee. It's kind of weird, actually, how much she
Is
has in her.
Eragon with us?
I should be, right? Unless I was left behind.
Well, what do you think then?
Hey, Royko, do you want a Stone of Far Speech so that we can keep talking?
I mean, I can't really use it on account of the chains, but...
What if I cut off both chains and then give it to you?
I don't think you should do that. I deserve to be here. That's what Wazikan says, at least.
Well, on our way back, we'll swing by and see how you guys are doing and check on you.
Yeah, or you just never come back. That'd be fine, too.
Rude.
We'll have to come back.
We'll be back.
No, not like me, but it's just, this is fine. There's a lot of good people up there,
I mean, I just think that, like, there's more you can do to this harpist, not just to you, but also the babies, you know? Clothing, make some rooms, have some steel mattresses, steel pillows. You know, they're barely giving you. This is like, man, this reminds me of the 17th century. It was like all the slave camps and stuff. It's not very human. Man, those orcs were very nasty back then. It's a good thing that they were killed, but I still think that, like, you and Yuri really deserve to be treated better than this.
Wow. I did not know you had so much internal
history. Yeah.
You want to talk about it?
Yes, during the Faerun War II, Brazili was one of the first clans to build missiles. It failed like 8 out of the 9 times. By the 9th time it got working, the war was already over. But
You had good effort.
But apparently, like, one of the reasons the war ended was like the rival clan, which is now gone, was like also building missiles, but somehow, all the people died instantly during the process. And that's why Brazili is the only clan with technologically advanced orcs.
Oh.
Interesting.
I love your TED Talk, Willie. I mean, Wheelie.
Do not mess around with explosives. I have experience with it.
Thank you for coming to my
Is
TED
that
Talk.
why you're banned from the gun store?
Yes. We'll visit by sometime, Draco. We need to go.
Yeah.
Do a mission.
Yeah. It was nice to talk to somebody.
Promise
It's nice
you
to
we'll be
meet
back.
you. We'll be back.
Isarya, do you think you can build a portal secretly here?
Can we?
You can try.
I know I need to have knowledge of one, or see if this town has one, so I could learn it. Oh, wait, hold on, let me see.
If you mean, like, if you wanted to establish your own teleportation circle, I think that takes literally a year.
Yeah, it takes a year to
So-
establish one, but I'm wondering if we could even teleport out of here.
Right. I will just say there is not a teleportation circle that exists in Eblue.
Okay.
Wait, so how does that explain things like Brazili, Kars, and Elysia?
What do you mean?
They have
Like-
teleportations.
Yeah, they do. They do have teleportation circles, but I think.
Oh,
Okay, I see.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, so did you cast it? Sorry, I wasn't sure that's what was going on
No,
here.
I meant to, like, show the...
Gotcha.
How long is
description.
a year in the abyss, or do we not know really?
You're not sure, but I mean, Vueko, when she left Elysia, was like in her 20s, and now she's in her late 20s. And that was like 150 years ago in the service world, so.
Not the way that we want it to. At least our teleport circle. Guess we should just be on our way then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wish you guys nothing but the best.
Yeah, we'll swing you by.
Yeah. I guess. Goodbye. Okay. Really sorry. How are you getting up there?
We climb.
I don't want to leave her.
Oh, you want to bring Freiko?
She just looks so sad.
I was planning just like taking her after we come back.
You promise?
Yeah. Pinky promise.
I'm gonna pinky promise, pinky swear with Wheelie.
Yeah, I'm a rogue. I can steal things easily.
Okay.
Even small
That's the only way
children.
I'll go back up.
Okay. Go ahead and make some self checks.
Oh God. Here we go. Gonna limber up. Oh my God.
All right, so Wheelie, you slink out. Isarya, you
Wait.
get to the top.
She would.
Yeah.
It wasn't an hour yet, right? And she didn't cast any magical spells, so she's still invisible.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
Got him,
There we go.
coach.
You get out. You're still invisible. Nobody notices.
I'm gonna tie Odin's shoes together, even though I know he's not here.
Oh, I forgot.
I guess he's not here. He's not here, but okay, hold on. I'm gonna write that down.
Okay, I forgot to mention this. I left the geode with Freiko because
Oh, like the little light exploding one.
Yeah, it just looks. It makes the room look nicer.
Yeah, makes the room look nicer. Okay, what are you guys gonna do?
We will follow the trail of dead bodies of the Fire Nation.
That's a pretty fair thing to do, I think. Before you go, Wazukan's just like, oh, leaving so soon, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
we got
He doesn't see
stuff
me,
to
right?
do.
Because I'm still invisible.
No. He
Look
has
him
no
off.
idea. Whoa.
I'm gonna tie his
That's-
shoes together.
Places to be, people
well-
to
Does he wear
see.
shoes?
Well, I mean, you're also. Oh, okay.
Right.
You're no longer invisible at this point, I
Oh.
think.
Okay,
but,
I'm gonna tie
I mean-
I'm gonna tie his shoes then.
Okay, roll sleight of hand with advantage. No, just roll stealth first. Okay,
That's
well. Okay, yeah, fine. 25, not 25. He doesn't have shoes, so I guess you tie just like a thing.
Like string? I don't know. Does he have like strings, ropes, something like that?
I don't know. You tie his tendrils together, and then he trips and falls in his face. And it's like, it's just, oh, whoa, wow, that's embarrassing. Okay, well, I know. I just came to say goodbye. Yeah. So does he see it?
I don't know. It's up to Wazakun to decide.
That's uncalled
I'm
for,
gonna
but
I'm gonna do that thing where like my middle finger flips up, but I'm gonna pretend I'm putting lipstick on.
So just
gonna
a
shed it.
passive aggressive. Yeah, just a passive. Just.
Pretty much.
All right. Well, if you were wondering, I guess if you're going deeper, I can point you in the right direction. Stay safe. Yeah, it was nice meeting you. Goodbye. Forever, maybe. I don't know. You probably won't come back.
Oh, you bet your ass we will.
All right. Is that a promise?
It's a very nice resting place, so to say.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, we take great pride in our little village here. It's pretty surprising what you can do with just things you lure inside. And well, mostly that. We haven't had travelers in a while. So all right. Well, do you guys need reminders on how to go down? I showed you yesterday, I showed not yesterday. I showed you earlier today, but in case you forgot, you're gonna want a blood of one of those dragons, like fresh blood. That's pretty much it. There's like a weird sigil thing.
Weird sigil thing.
Yeah, I mean, you'll know it when you see it. Sorry, it's not. It's kind of vague, but it looks like a sigil.
Do you know how long it takes to get down to the next layer?
Can you like at least describe what it looks like besides it's a sigil?
Yeah, so you're gonna find almost like a mountainside, and it looks like there should be a cave, but it's sort of covered by like a big rock, and on the rock it kind of has this like cool little swirl. There's like 4 dots like that, so it's like the swirl and then 4 dots, right? And then you're just supposed to smear the blood over the pattern. It's supposed to, reveal the path forward or whatever. I don't know. We found it, but we never really got around to testing it. I guess that was before we got stuck in here. But
do you have any fresh dragon blood here in the village?
No, I mean, no. It's kind of, our openings are a little too small for them to get in here. But even if we did, we don't really want that kind of danger in our village. They're kind of tough nuts to crack.
What can you tell us about the dragons? Do you know what kind of dragon it is?
I mean, abyss dragons, I guess. I call them turbanid dragons because they kind of look like swirls if you look at their neck. It's kind of like almost like if a seahorse had 4 legs. But yeah, I mean, just don't let them bleed on you.
Oh, yeah, the acid.
Yeah, that stuff is kind of, it hurts. It's not too good.
Oh, like this potion I'm holding? It's how much does it hurt, I guess?
Pretty bad.
Will this be sufficient in opening the path?
It looks a little bit yellow. You're looking for a more green color. Is this old blood?
I don't know. I found it on the course.
It's probably old then.
Do you know where the turban dragons are? Can you see them out, like where they go outside of your town, city, village?
Yeah, I mean, they're not hard to miss just because they're huge. So you really just have to look and then you will see one pretty much. As far as I'm aware, they don't have a dedicated roosting spot. They just kind of roam around. But again, they're really hard to miss. And hey, you don't have to kill it, just because that's significantly harder. But yeah,
that's a good idea.
Yeah, just wanted to give you some friendly tips and tricks for speed running the abyss. I don't know what speed running is. Sometimes I just make up words and then they sound funny.
Where you do something in 30 minutes or less.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, timer start. Alright, timer starts right now. Let's go.
Okay. Good luck speed running, I guess.
Goodbye.
30-minute speed run to layer 7. Let's go.
30 minutes abyss
No
speed run,
deaths.
any percent? Yes.
Yeah. Hard mode, so we gotta kill the dragon.
Glitch percent. All right. You guys leave, pointing the direction. Sure enough, as you walk along this path, you start seeing shredded bits of like clothing from the Fire Nation, right? And there's like random equipment that's been scattered around.
Wait, is Nanachi with us? Because we need our local curse guide.
Yep. Yeah, I'm here. You're good. No, I'm here too. There's just a lot of people, and I don't feel like I have to be talking as all of them all the time, because at this point, I'm pretty sure there are more NPCs than PCs. I don't know what either of those things are, but yeah.
Where's Odin?
Oh, he's dead.
Well, that does explain why. Well, that does explain why you're dragging his body. So.
Yeah, no, he'll be better. This happens sometimes.
The first time.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
I'm just like gonna boop like to Odin's head to pull up the Raven Queen.
Oh, actually, can you do that? Nothing happens. It's like a projection appears, but then it fizzles out immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna use Odin's hand then.
Same thing happens.
Too far down. Reception's not good here.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, he's dead.
All right. You guys are walking, and you hear rumbling on the ground, and you hear like almost like a roar, a mix between a proud roar and like a horse's whinny. And you turn and you see towering above the treetops is one of these dragons. It's actually standing on top of this mountain, and it looks well, it doesn't see you guys, but why don't you go ahead and roll some... Would this be perception check? Yes, there we go. Perception check, yes. I was deciding between that or animal handling, but I think perception makes more sense with what I'm trying to go for. How did the ranger roll in that one?
Who knows?
He's sad from the story.
Yeah. Performance? Isarya starts dancing. Dancing a little jig.
Remind you of a certain someone. Sorry.
Oh.
That's a very tall dragon.
Are you rolling, Ryan?
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
I'm gonna guess not. Or is that? I don't know.
I'm not rolling for all the NPCs that are in your party, because then I have to roll for Humphrey, and then like I gotta roll for Druid, and then for Yoshi.
Look,
look,
Eragon is the only one who has like a higher perception roll than any of us. Come on.
Yes, which is exactly why Eragon gets the information.
It's just been really out of it lately. I didn't go to sleep last night.
Bro, are you okay?
Oh, so the night before I went to bed at like 6 a.m. So I was trying to reset my schedule by staying up all day. So that's why I've been like really out of it today. Okay, guys, the dragon seems a little distressed from what I can see.
You guys are on the left-hand side.
Oh, it's a
God.
big map.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a long map.
Maybe it's fighting something. Maybe we just wait it out, and we can gather the dragon's blood.
I mean,
as it's fighting other predators, and like
maybe the dead one we saw was its friend.
Hey, we didn't kill it, so we're not responsible for
Well,
that.
it doesn't know we didn't kill it.
You see it's facing away from you. You guys are still a good distance away, but on top of this mountain, it's facing away from you, and like it's roaring in the opposite direction. You see it like jams its head into the ground, lifts up a huge rock, and just hurls it. And continues crying out.
It just hurls it at the other direction?
Yes, not at you guys. In the opposite direction.
Oh my god, it is a huge map. What the?
Should we like check the surroundings and see what it's fighting?
Is it a beast?
Yeah. I mean, I'm afraid of whatever it's fighting, to be honest.
It is a beast. It is a beast.
I can scout ahead and see what happens. If I die, Flinty, you get all my stuff.
What? Okay.
Can I have your portal gun?
Okay, you're scouting ahead?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check with your advantage, of course, because...
Wait. I'll give you invisibility.
Whoops. That is a sleight of hand, not a stealth.
That's
I rolled
fine.
26, so...
Yeah, you rolled a 26.
I'll play my Cly Liar, and I'll give him invisibility.
You don't have to give me invisibility.
So how do you do that stealthily?
That's a good question.
I'll be right back.
I'm just like...
Okay, fine. I won't play this thing.
You know how dangerous that is.
I mean, little music never hurt anyone. Oh wait, no, never mind. My music is very harmful.
Wait, okay, so how... Oh, shit, I forgot. Water bad, so...
Yeah, I mean, so it's weird because it's not like all the water is parasitic, but you are wary of water.
Okay, I guess I would make, survival check to see if there's any parasites?
Well, you would either jump across... If you want to observe the water, I think that's investigation.
Okay, I'm back.
I will say this. So you don't know if it's safe water, but you can see through it because you're on a floating island. And so it's sort of like these streams aren't necessarily running through a riverbed. They're just like in between land islets. Does that make sense? Because if you jumped into the water, you could theoretically come out, like if you swim all the way down, you would start falling.
If I swim all the way down, I would start falling?
Yeah, because imagine it's like a floating river because you're on floating islands, and so these are little rivers that are running in between those islands.
So if I fall down here, I basically fall all the way down to the 7th.
Well, no, you wouldn't. You would swim, but if you wanted to, you could swim to the other side, and then you would fall if you wanted to do that. I just wanted to paint a picture. I'm assuming you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm just like tying a rock around a rope to launch it across the river so that I at least grab something before I fall down.
You can also try and jump across within a athletics check.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah. You very easily jump the gap.
And then I'll just climb up and see what's on the other side.
Make some more athletics checks. Okay, you don't need to make that many. You climb up about these like 20 feet. And so now there's this dragon, right, that's just sort of hurling rocks and screaming. And this is what you see on the other side. You see a second turbinate dragon. And it is engaged in combat with, for lack of a better word, it looks like kind of like the people in the village you just came from. But they look a little different, actually. Let me rewind. Remember how when you guys were looking at those bodies earlier, yesterday, the Fire Nation bodies?
Yeah.
So imagine if they were mutated more and also not dead. That is what is fighting this turbinate dragon, and there's a lot of them. And you also see one relatively more human figure. He's got long flowing hair, and he's got a burn scar over his left eye. Although he is mutated slightly as well. And he's currently hurling some fire spells at this dragon.
Yo, guys, I think this turbinate dragons and all these turbinate dragons, I don't know what happened, but I think like everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Now.
Wow.
Also, I'm seeing like this guy was like he looks like an elf, blonde flowing hair. He has a scar on his face.
You who we're looking for?
I don't know. Does Galadriel know that?
I think Galadriel knows who Prince
Yeah.
Zuko is.
That's
Yeah.
Prince Zuko.
Yeah, his first name is Prince. I just want to be clear. It's not his title. It's his name.
Right. First name Prince, last name Zuko.
Yeah, what are their last names? That's a good question, no?
His last name is Zuko. His first name is Prince. Last name Zuko.
Oh, I'm talking about the actual.
Does he drive a little?
Oh.
I'm talking about the actual show, like.
Okay, that's yeah. What do you guys do?
So what are those?
Well, we can either protect the dragon or fight with the undead in Prince Zuko. What do you guys want to do?
Blood and let's get out of here, right?
Yeah.
We don't even need to kill the dragons. We just need to get blood from it.
Wheelie, can you see which one's injured more?
I think Wheelie is taking a piss.
BRB.
We are Bizzle.
DM Josie, does Wheelie see one of those?
Yes, he would tell you that the one that is more injured is the one that is not on top of the mountain. The one that's like actually down there fighting.
That's unfortunate.
Huh. How do we make a dragon bleed? I'm really good at making things bleed out of their ears.
We can ask them.
Huh? I have a gun. Is that what you asked? I mean, I can't shoot. I can't hit anything though. That's the problem.
I mean, I think you can. You just haven't. You just got to keep trying, right?
Try.
But this thing's really loud, okay? And
Okay, that's a fair point.
I could cast silence, and then I can shoot the gun.
You could.
Or Eragon can talk to it and see if he'll let us.
No, I mean,
help him.
okay, a dragon's not gonna just give us the blood if we just persuade
Yeah,
it.
but if we help him get away from the people that are attacking him, maybe.
I don't know. I don't trust dragons. No offense.
Wait, would I be able to speak to this kind of dragon?
So I will say, Eragon would probably know this. It's actually it's called a dragon, but its type is beast. So it roars. You don't understand what it's saying. It's not speaking in Draconic. So.
Well.
All right. You want to try doing the silence trick?
I mean, I'm down for anything.
Okay. Wheelie, are you back? Are you done peeing?
See him behind the tree.
Damn it. We kind of need him to be ready to collect the blood.
It's unfortunate.
Well, in the meantime, I don't have anything to start conversation.
Hold on. Do I have anything?
Can't you just like turn into a mosquito and go bite it?
That would be a lot of blood.
How much do we need?
Yeah, how much do we need anyway?
So Wazukan did say that it was like a big boulder that had this like spiral thing, 4 dots. You just
what
have
if
to
I
cover
cast
it.
enlarge on the mosquito?
I mean, I guess he could also just become like a big mosquito.
Oh, big mosquito
What if he
versus
becomes
dragon.
A big mosquito and then.
Would I be able to
enlarges
suck his
him?
blood? Doesn't he have scales?
It does have scales.
What about go for the eyeballs?
And also, I do want you to consider, its blood is not the safest to touch.
Oh yeah, the
Oh
acid.
no.
Although it would have
Is
been
there
funny
any-
if you did try and do that and then you died.
Is there any
He's like, been there, done that.
more information about them?
What do you mean?
Since they're my favorite enemy.
So here's what I will say, because you've never seen turbinate dragons before. I will let you make a survival check to try and ascertain some more information about it.
Okay.
Wait, isn't the other one like? Oh.
With a 20. Okay, so in case you didn't already know, it has some very thick scales that covers its hide. And you sort of compare its scales to that of other beasts which you have had some experience with. And so it has resistance to physical damage that's not magical, which I don't think is a problem for any of you, because I'm pretty sure all of your attacks are magical at this point. Additionally, I mean, it doesn't have like any special abilities based on its physiology, but it looks like you don't really want to get hit by it because that would probably be really bad. So yeah, it's not like a crazy intricate thing. It's just a really large creature that has like acidic blood.
Isn't it already injured?
The one on the mountain is fine. The one that is currently engaged in battle is, well, it's engaged in battle.
Okay. I mean, guys.
Oh, your rogue's back.
What?
He was hiding behind that rock peeing for a while.
Oh,
You
you're
might have
done.
a UTI infection if it takes that long to pee, Wheelie.
Oh, UTIs have blood. Oh, if we could give the dragon a UTI.
Actually, not always. It kind of depends on the kind of infection.
Oh, well, I mean,
Okay.
when I had it, it looked like pink lemonade.
Oh,
Gross.
Oh, that is
okay.
definitely something
thank
I needed
you.
in my head.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you for sharing.
Nothing
Thank you for
look at pink
sharing.
lemonade the same.
I mean, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I was just washing a dish, but okay.
Wait, what?
You know, like sometimes you have to clean up your food storages. You know, your bowls, your spoons, your forks, and all that stuff. Also, it just gets dirty.
Right, but we thought you were like, okay. Well, anyways, what's the plan
Ciao, anyway.
here?
You thought I was dead?
Thought you were
What's
peeing.
the
How you went to pee?
what?
I feel offended.
Alright,
Anyways,
Um,
so the first plan we had was we're gonna cast silence on the dragon, right? And then shoot it. And
I think you want to cast silence on yourself, not the dragon.
That's not how it works.
Cast silence on the gun. So the gun doesn't
No,
make
but
noise.
no. I guess both of that works. Cause okay, let me see. Like, look, it says no sound can be created within or passed through, so it works both ways.
Oh, you right.
And that way we can still cast spells, because otherwise we can't cast spells in silence.
Right.
Big brain.
Interessante.
Specifically verbal spells. I don't think
Yeah.
all spells are verbal, but
Josie and I got the smooth brains.
So we could cast silence on the dragon and then shoot it a bunch of times, and it won't know
wait,
we're hidden.
hold on. That's like a separate thing. Could you cast silence on like just the muzzle of your gun and make like an actual silencer?
No, but it says 20-foot radius sphere. That's like way bigger than my gun.
Just make it 19.9 feet out.
I mean, I guess.
No, sorry, that's just a separate thing. That's a separate thing.
So yeah, we could do that on the dragon, and then like shoot a bunch of times, and it'll start dripping blood, and then Willie, you gotta go catch the blood. But remember, you can't touch the blood, otherwise you get acid burns. So
Good luck.
Bad burns.
Alright, so do it.
okay, is that the plan?
Wait.
We're
I
going
just want to say, it may not hear it, but it's gonna feel. If it gets hurt, it's gonna feel it, and then it might turn in the direction. I just maybe
That's
want to
true.
just
Why don't-
want to say.
Why don't we just get the blood from the other one if it's injured?
I'm just gonna go already on the cliff and just like hang from it to where the dragon is. So I guess I'll make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, this isn't very tall, so either acrobatics or athletics. Okay, yeah, you grab your fingers onto the edge, getting ready to hoist yourself up there.
Okay, what the other dragon is kind of being shot at. I don't know if that's
Doesn't sound very safe.
I'm not gonna go to the Fire Nation myself.
yeah, that's true. So what if it turns? Can we?
Also, can I see if there's like a whistle on any of these guys, including Zuko?
Make a perception check. It is hard to see with all of the action.
Maybe that's why they haven't came back up.
Are you guys gonna cast silence and then shoot it?
Okay, I have an idea. Okay, let's just do it.
Joy.
I have an idea. I'm gonna make a
Okay.
cloud so it can't see us. Okay.
Oh.
All right. I'll cast silence on the dragon.
Okay. Hold on. Wait.
Ooh.
What cloud is this? Wait.
It's the stinking cloud.
Oh. What? Oh no. Wait. You want me to make constitutions? Oh wait. Not in it. You're not in it. It's in between you. Okay.
No, I'm casting it on the dragon. Oh wait, it's both. Oh wait, no, I can't because they're both concentration. Wait, are they?
Yeah, they're both concentration.
Oh, never mind. Wait, Eragon, can you still make a cloud? Fog cloud?
No, I did not prepare that today.
Can anyone make a cloud?
Eragon does have
I
a
can do it.
spell that may be useful in this situation.
Pass without a trace? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. I do have that, yes.
That's right, kids.
Why are you telling us that?
What do you? I'm trying to be helpful here.
Yeah, but that just makes them feel like they're not paying attention.
I mean,
I'm cool either way. I just wanted to help you guys out, but
I mean, my opinion personally, like, couldn't we just sneak to the other one and like grab some blood from the battlefield?
Yes, that's a great idea. Let me go by myself against like over 10 enemies and Prince Zuko over there, and I'll get the blood unharmed and sneakily.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
That sounds.
The dragon's already silenced.
That sounds like a brilliant 200 IQ plan.
200 IQ.
Come on, pass us without a trace. Come on, Eragon.
Okay, just here you go.
I'm giving this 2 minutes before I stab the dragon.
I can nauseous.
Okay, I'm gonna. Wait, where?
Arya immediately looks for a place to take cover.
yes. Well, so what
Is
you
that a
can
big
see,
boulder?
what you can see is what's before you. No, those are holes. The black things are holes. There's a tree log. There's like a tree. Yeah.
Oh. Can you take Groot out and make him big and make him look like a tree?
Good fucking
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Okay,
Make
awesome.
him a shrub.
I am Groot.
Okay, I'm gonna throw my Pokeball out.
Alright, we're gonna hide in Groot.
Groot.
Oh, Groot.
Groot.
Time to hide behind
Oh,
Groot.
Big hug.
And then be like, meow. Oh, that didn't work.
Well, so I do need all of you to actually make the stealth check first.
Oh.
Um.
Oh. This is so bad.
All right, 16 is the lowest, but we're doing group stealth check, right? Because otherwise, if you're all in the same area, well, it's plus 10 because pass without a trace.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So that being said, because we're doing group stealth check, unless you all are hiding in different places.
Mine would be 30 since I have a +1.
Actually, now that I think about it, realistically speaking, this should be in initiative, but you guys would get a surprise round, depending on your stealth roll.
Okay.
30 seconds.
But it's also like late, so I don't know if I want to do full initiative starting like today. So we'll play this one by ear. Okay. I'm gonna do group stealth. So Ganondorf, like, I don't know, trips on a rock, but silence, so the dragon doesn't notice it. And Flinty, you peek out from behind group, let loose a shot. It just bounces off harmlessly against the scales of this dragon, which, by the way, is now still roaring, but seems very confused because no sound is coming out of its mouth.
Guys, I can't hit anything. Okay. Make it bleed. Galadriel, you can shoot stuff that actually hurts things.
You see the dragon sort of turns around like something touched it, just curious, just scanning the area.
All right.
That's
I'm
depressing.
going to shoot it with my oath bow.
Oh, you're just straight up shooting it. Oh no!
It didn't do anything.
Okay, no, it got a 26 to perception. It has definitely noticed the direction now. And you watch as it leaps rather gracefully, like a horse, and lands with a thunderous shake. Sort of like, what's up?
I was going to attack it the moment it jumped.
Oh, but you, okay. Go ahead and make an attack with advantage. Okay, yeah, you run up to it and you just like swing your dagger. It gets out of your range just before you match its leg. And now it's sort of like growling at all of you. Okay, so this would definitely be initiative, but I'm going to save it for next week because I would have to put everything into initiative, and that would be a lot.
You don't have to put the Fire Nation into initiative.
I theoretically would, because they would have noticed that this dragon just like turned around and leapt, and also they would have noticed that it's no longer making any roaring sounds. Like, realistically speaking, something happened and they would be on alert. So, I think I'm going to save that for next week. We're going to start right off in combat. Also, I think in your guys' favor, you're missing like your other tank. So that it might be kind of tricky without like some bodies to stand in between the squishies and this giant dragon that's very, very angry.
I could be a tank.
I guess that's true. Those turrets would beg to disagree.
If I have all my shit, like I didn't have wild save that entire fight.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe Wheelie should also be a tank, I guess.
Wheelie specs into Paladin.
Campaign 2.
Yeah, right? Everybody's a cleric in campaign 2.
Dude, Why can't I hit anything ever?
Let me ask you a question. Do you guys want to do some of the combat?
We can.
I still
Okay.
have wine
Doesn't matter.
left.
No, I'm okay with it. I'm like
All
at
right.
that point, like I'm not even tired, but maybe I'm just like overly exhausted. But,
We'll
like, I don't
figure
feel
out.
tired.
We'll figure out what the lack of Odin means. Okay,
No.
so
Will he be back
we'll
next week though?
he will probably. He just said it was last minute. He said he couldn't be here. Okay, remember we have that new initiative thing. Be nice. Don't end turn for other people, especially for me. If you do it for me, that's just rude. You don't have to roll initiative. It does it for me automatically.
Oh, that's
Yeah. You don't have to roll initiative anymore. It's super nice.
Okay.
So I can just drag across all of this, and then I think I click one of these, and then I click this, and it should get everybody in.
Is Grit a tree or a shrub?
There we go.
Grit is a tree.
Highest initiative I've ever rolled, except
That's
Lowest
Brazilian
ever.
cards.
Oh my gosh.
I am going
like, where am I?
to.
Wait, why do I go twice?
Because you probably rolled initiative.
Oh, get rid of 11.21, I guess, then.
No, the 11's the one that you really rolled. The 18 was the fake one.
The 18.
Yeah. If you scroll up in your whispers, you rolled 18.21.
All right.
Wait, so how is 18.21 the fake one?
Oh, I guess, okay, that's fair. I'll just move you up, it's fine.
No, okay.
All right. I'm going to rage,
Okay?
and then I'm going to hit it twice with my sword of sharpness.
Alright. Oh, like image thing is still there from when you were doing the macro tutorial. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that.
Okay. I need you to make. Wait, hold on. How does this work? Yeah, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Wow, you get advantage?
No, it's just 12.
Oh, a 12. Okay. I actually need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws because you hit it twice. Don't worry about the timer.
21.
Okay. As you run up to it, so go ahead and run up to it, and you jam your sword into just sort of its leg. It's very tall, by the way. Like, even if you reach all the way up, you would not be able to slash its belly. But you just ram into the leg, right? And some of that blood comes spurting out and gets on you. You take a 22 poison damage.
Oh,
But actually 11. 11,
Yeah.
because you're halved, yes. And then you slice into it again. This pain sort of like driving your battle fervor, and you are prepared this next time. You sidestep this spurt of blood. So it's going to take 11 and 18 damage. Okay. And you are out of time. So we go on, unless you wanted to do anything. I'm being a little lax with the timer. It's not like a hard cutoff, but...
Nope. I'm good.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and click the end turn button. I forgot, you could just end your own turn, actually. I don't have to... Alright, so Galadriel, you are going. Turbinate Dragon is next.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark it with Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
And hit it with my oath bow.
Yep. Ganondorf, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
More blood.
Yep. As Galadriel's oath bow sinks into this dragon, deep into its neck, blood drips onto you, Ganondorf, and you take 11 points of damage. Okay, so it's gonna take 22, and then the 6 from Hunter's Mark. and the second one does not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit further back and out of the way, and then it's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is the Turbinate's dragon turn. It's just gonna attack the closest thing in front of it, which is gonna be a Ganondorf. It's gonna try and stomp on ya.
That hits.
That hits?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll all my attacks. Oh boy.
That hits.
Alright. So you're gonna take, what is that? 25 halves down to 12. And then the second one is 20.
And I'm below half. 2 dex saves. I have advantage on both of them, so I'll roll it twice.
Yep.
Oh, 20 and
You
21.
successfully are not underneath the foot of this dragon. Okay. And then there's one more attack. It attacks in a 10-foot cone in front of it. So what's a cone here? Is this a cone? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how big a 10-foot cone is. Okay. So, yeah, it's gonna you see it lowers its neck and it does a broad sweep. So I need Ganondorf, Isarya, and Flinty to make dexterity saving throws. And Groot, I guess. But Groot's a tree.
No!
I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That is so sad.
All right. Eragon, can you roll for Groot? Oh, boy. All right. So the only person that saves is Ganondorf? Oh, no. I only have 10 seconds. So Ganondorf, you sort of do like a cool backflip parkour as this neck sweeps through. The rest of you take that much damage. 39.
What?
I dodge it completely.
Oh,
What?
Yes, you dodge it completely.
Thank
Wait,
fuck.
does Groot take
39?
Yeah,
twice the
39.
damage of poison? Is that
Oh
twice the damage on
God.
him?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Does he?
I don't know.
I don't think he does.
So,
What does it say? What does it say on his character sheet?
Um,
Damage vulnerability is fire. So no, just a fire damage.
oh, thank the Lord.
Um,
Can I? Oh, God, Groot, no.
We need to grab this blood and get the fuck out of here.
and I will go ahead and end turn. Okay, Wheelie.
Alright, I guess that's stealth.
How?
Well, I'm above high ground, so it wouldn't see me, right?
Oh, I think if anything, it would see you.
Why?
Oh, it's facing
Because
towards us.
Oh,
Combat with it.
actually, I guess now that I think about it, you would never. Yeah. I mean, fine. I guess I feel like it'd be aware that you exist, but that one seems kind of sketchy.
I mean, if it's not looking at me, then I'm technically stealthy.
That's
No.
not what the rules don't say if it's not looking at you. It's like it's aware of you even if you're behind it.
I mean, okay, if you're gonna be such an ass about it, I'll just do it behind this rock,
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
and then I'm gonna shoot it.
Like there is a reason why I can't just have you like get easy stealth because it just trivializes things for you. Okay, 21 hits. I do need Ganondorf to make another Constitution saving throw.
I was gonna specifically say I aim it at its back or something, so that Ganondorf doesn't get hurt.
You know what?
Because I think a creature that large, unless like every time it gets like a bayonet scratch, it just starts gushing out blood.
I mean, I have it in there, like, as Isarya points out, certain kinds of damage trigger an event, and then stuff happens. So I do need Ganondorf to make a Constitution saving throw. Don't worry about the timer. Okay, you save. You do not get poison all over you. It is going to take 30 total damage.
And that's it. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Then go ahead and click the end turn button. Oh, it's these guys. All right. I'll get through them quickly. These guys are going to make some ranged attacks. Just roll my little d20.
On what?
On the
Zuko?
turban. No, not on Zuko. These guys are actually part of his army, but they're horribly mutated. Yeah. And then, okay, that does not hit, so we'll just go to the next person. Isarya.
I'm going to Mind Spike the dragon because I've noticed a pattern. And I don't want to die.
She has noticed a pattern.
And I will cast it at 2nd level.
All right. It needs to make a wisdom save. Surprisingly, it is quite wise.
Yikes. So it does half damage.
Yes, it does half damage. Hey, blood does not spurt out of it.
Thank God. Don't hit it. Or I'll hit
Blood
you.
gets on you. I got some.
Thank you for hitting the end turn timer. It is Zuko's turn. Zuko has a lot of stuff. Yes, he can do that. Zuko's going to cast. Just getting all these spell slots up.
Fireball.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but like that's boring. No, we'll have him cast a lightning spell because Zuko can do that.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Yeah. Turn off fire affinity. Cast this at 3rd level. Dexterity save. Dragon will make a dex save. Dragon just succeeds and will take 10 lightning damage and does not spurt out blood.
Zuko's attacking the one that we're attacking?
Nope, Zuko's attacking the one on his end.
Ah, okay.
I like how it pans to the enemy. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. All right, yeah, I'll try to get through these quickly. And then what are these guys' dex saves? Okay, super low. I'm just gonna assume that they don't save, but okay, yeah, they definitely don't save. So this guy is gonna take 29 and then 34, and then it's gonna take 43. The other guy also takes 43, and this guy is prone. Do I have something for prone? I do have something for prone. Okay, nice. End turn. All right. So just don't mind me. I'm just gonna skip through all these real quick. That definitely does not hit. Eragon, it's your turn.
Okay. What level's Groot?
What level is Groot?
Yeah.
You can look at a sheet. But 2 apparently.
Who? Jeez. Interesting. Okay.
Huh. Well, I guess to be fair, I'm not so sure how many times he was used. So.
Well, I mean, Groot does not level up. No, it doesn't. Groot is a result of like one of his animating spells, so he just has static stats.
Okay. Well, I didn't think I'd make it this far. It can fly, right? Like it can fly.
What, the dragon?
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Oh. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna try summoning a maelstrom.
What does that mean?
30 seconds.
It's all right. Once you decide what it is, then we just let it play out.
What is it doing this right now?
I don't know. You have like 15 seconds.
So I'm gonna.
He already decided it though, so it's all right.
I'm gonna place it right here and try to pull him over the edge.
Oh, that's so smart. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and make the strength check. Oh. Oh, it also says any creature that starts its turn there. So I guess it would be late. It would be on its turn, not on the current turn.
Okay.
So just go ahead and draw this spiral, and I'll remember to make the check again when it's its turn, because it's technically not its turn.
Okay, so it's a 5 up here, 30-foot radius. I don't really know. Oh my god. Oh.
It's 30-foot radius? That's huge.
Yeah, how much is that actually?
6 squares? That's a 6 squares radius, 12 wide.
Oh shit.
How do I delete that?
All right. Yep. So,
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, like
No, maybe too small?
That's too small. Yeah, it has to be 12 squares wide.
Okay, hold on. I don't. So, like, how big is it supposed to be?
Oh, you deleted Groot.
Oh, Groot!
Groot's getting pulled in, boys.
Alright.
Sorry, Groot.
Yeah, I can draw it. I can draw it.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Hold on. It's Jeez, that's big. All right. So it's hold on. This is.
I mean, I just need to know the length. It's 12,
3,
right?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, like something like that.
Oh.
Wait, move it a little bit to the left so Wheelie doesn't get hit.
Yeah. No, it's all right. I can sort of just. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. All right. Wheelie. I mean, this thing is huge. Jeez, this is a huge. Wow. All right.
And then I'm gonna cast my animated shield as a bonus action.
Okay, sounds good.
And then I'm gonna recall Groot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you can't do that because you don't have any actions left.
Okay, wait. Can I do that as a bonus action or like?
You already used your bonus action.
Okay, instead of doing the animated shield, I want to call back Groot then.
Okay, then Groot goes back into his Pokeball. He does not get a turn. He does not go past go. He does not collect $200.
Okay. Yep. And then that's it.
You can click your end turn button now.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's your first time.
Okay.
Oh, what the heck happened? Did my... Where are you? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, that's weird.
A lot of NPC turns.
yeah. I'm just gonna be rolling a bunch of d20s. Hold on. Okay, so like 7 of them are going in a row. I'm just gonna roll 60-20 real quick. Okay, which one of those hit? It's a +3, and they have to beat a 19. So 1, 2, 3 of those hit. You guys are real riots. Roll 3d10 plus 9. Okay, they all collectively do 30 damage to this dragon, and we can just go. Okay, Flinty, it's your turn.
I am freaking pulling out my metronome, and I'm gonna stop time.
All right. You have stopped time.
I remembered. Oh, freaking God damn it.
Yeah, you get 2 turns.
Okay, for my first turn, I'm gonna chug a healing potion. Freaking greater 16. What's 25 plus 16? 41. I think.
You can type plus 16.
I don't
it
trust.
should work.
Whatever.
Oh.
Okay, so now I have an empty bottle, and I'm gonna walk over to wherever there's blood. I'm sure there's a lot of freaking blood.
Yes,
somewhere.
there is.
I don't know. Right
Like
there,
on
next to
Ganondorf, probably. Yeah.
Okay, so and I guess as a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Isarya. Sure, why not? Cast one.
Man,
Okay.
this timer adds a lot of
Wait,
anxiety, huh?
Does that count as a stop?
I think it has
Wait,
to be a
no.
damage.
Wait, never mind. Because that will unfreeze time, right?
No,
Or is
it's
that-
only if you do damage.
Or cast a spell.
I
on,
believe. Don't worry about your timer. I believe I have it so that if you target. Hold on, let me check. Time stops if you yes.
Okay.
Time ends if you attack or cast a spell on a creature.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay.
So, sorry, does not get healed. Okay. Well, that's my first turn, and then for my second turn, I will use my action to grab blood. From into my bottle that I just drank from.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna down another one.
Make sure you don't down the same one. That would be rather unfortunate.
No, different one. Okay, 11. So that's 52.
Oh, it rolls a different color. That's kind of cool.
You should probably move away.
Yes.
Hey, no metagaming. What did I tell you about metagaming?
Hey, I'm just saying. Hey, I can like see what's going on. Okay.
But time is frozen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You don't see any of this.
And then I'm gonna yeet myself off the map because I want to get the hell out of here.
Okay. Just move yourself as far away as possible. Let's stay within the maps for ease of all of this.
And then, and I guess to unfreeze time, I'll cast the Healing Word spell. So I'll use the same roll. I don't know. Whatever.
All right, Isarya, you get healed for 8.
And I'll be like, I got the blood. I used the metronome. I got the blood. Get the hell out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Get the hell out.
Also hit the end turn button.
Oh, shit.
All right. Oh, man. Okay, so 4 of these go in a turn, so go ahead and roll 4d20. Actually, just 6d20. Actually, well, first the 4 for the smaller boys. I don't know why I did +3. That doesn't make any sense, actually. Okay, only one of those hits, and it is going to hit for... oops. +3. It hits for 12. And then the big boys are going to do their attack. It's a +2 to hit. 20. None of those hit. This guy stands up and is no longer prone. Okay, let's just skip. Round 2. Fight! Ganondorf.
Get the hell out! We got the blood!
Your quarry is to the right, though, I just want to say.
Oh, we have to go to the right?
You don't have to, but that will be the direction you go if you want to get closer to the 7th layer.
Or you can just run far away.
Yeah, maybe run far.
There's like a raging dragon behind you.
Yeah, I guess if we're all running away, I'm gonna dash away.
Attack of opportunity.
I'll take it. Doesn't hit.
Nope. No, you're just a little too quick.
All right, then yeah, I am skedaddle skadoodling.
All right. Galadriel, what will you do?
I will follow suit and run with everybody else.
All right. Galadriel's just out of here. We'll say that you're out of the map. Next up is the dragon. I think the only one that's left here is Isarya. So
yeah, so make a strength saving.
Yes, it does. Okay, it is not drawn in. All right, Isarya, how you feeling about this?
Well, it's got to use half of its movement, doesn't it? It's considered rough terrain.
That's true. I believe it has more than enough to get to you. Its speed is 40 feet.
Oh, crap.
Run.
Oh, well. Hey, give it to me.
All right. Well, first you take 34.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're like, give it to me. And go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That better be fucking worth it.
Okay, and you are prone.
9.
Which means that its next attack is gonna get advantage. As it stomps down hard on you again. And you go down. Okay. Yeah, Isarya is just merged with the ground. There's a crater around her. I'm pretty sure, yep, all your bones are broken.
Oh no.
And then it just lets out a roar. It just I'm sorry, my lady. It lets out a roar, and is going to move just like a little bit because it's difficult terrain and it's very big, like this much. Okay. That's the end of its turn. Wheelie, it's your turn. What do you do?
Okay.
There's a giant whirlpool.
Alright, how much feet can I move? Okay, 20, 40, and I have to make a bunch of acrobatics checks just by moving.
You'd have to, yes, you would also, if you walk through the whirlpool, it's going to be difficult terrain.
No, I'm not doing that. So
well, I think with mobile, you don't care about difficult terrain, right?
I was gonna walk like this.
You can do that. It's just up to you if you wanted to like make a straight line towards Isarya.
Hold on, I need to check mobile.
I'm pretty
because
sure
I didn't.
You aren't affected by difficult terrain.
Yes, difficult terrain is not affected. Okay.
But of course, I do need you to make some acrobatics or athletics checks to scale down this mountain, as well as one to jump over the river if you can make it that far.
Okay, hold on. Using my movement, I'll move 25 feet, and then I'll make a bunch of acrobatics checks.
Okay, it'll be more than 25 feet because first you have to climb down 5 feet and then another 10 feet, so you move for a total of 35 feet.
Okay.
So go ahead and make 2 acrobatics checks for each one. Okay, you hop on down very easily.
And then I'm gonna. Okay, so I have 5 movement, so I'm gonna move 5 feet, and then use my bonus action to move. I can just barely reach Isarya, but I'm also gonna get hit by the dragon. So
yeah, because you're like running full sprint now.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna run 45 feet towards Isarya. I'm gonna make.
Go ahead and make another. Yeah, make another one to jump over. You don't jump over. You land in the water.
No.
Okay, I guess I'll just fish myself out of the water.
Do it again. Why did you swim to the other side?
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, shoot. I'll just.
God.
Okay, I'll just move here.
Okay.
And I'll just use my bonus action to heal Isarya.
No, you can't.
Sorry, wait, no, not bonus action. Wait, sorry, right. I already used my bonus action to dash, so I'll use my action to heal Isarya.
Yes.
D4.
You can use the healing potion macro, remember? Isarya, you are healed for 14. Yeah, your bones are still broken.
Kill me.
Wheelie, go ahead and end your turn, please.
Thank you, Wheelie.
I have one
All right.
greater healing potion left.
Whoops.
I am so
That does
buying
not
something. I am so buying something that gives me a lot more healing.
Maybe you guys should have bought stuff from the village before you left. Isarya, it's your turn.
I am going to chug a greater healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
I have healing, greater healing.
I also want to say that you have to use half your movement to not be prone.
Okay.
All right. 15.
No, wait. 29. Feel a little bit better, but not really.
You feel your bones shift back into place.
Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna move what movement I have left. So
Yeah, like which is
25.
12.5. That's enough to escape, unless you die from this attack of opportunity.
Oh Jesus!
It was okay. It was okay. I could heal you, and I have no healing potions left.
What
I
if
have
Odin
them on
came
me.
in and blocked it? That would be
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna risk it. Fuck it.
All right.
I'm gonna move that way.
You are just barely hit for 20.
Oh no!
You get 5 feet out, and then you go down.
But hey, Flinty and Eragon are next to you.
This time.
Well, I don't know. I yeeted 25 feet that way. There's no more map, so.
Yeah, no, but you just see Isarya run, and then she just gets like bopped on the back of the head and stops to a skid onto the ground, face plants. All right, Zuko, let's use some spells, bud. Let's use some spells. Let's use some strong spells. I don't want to use that spell. That's a little too strong.
What? I'll
let's
use
do-
it. So we know.
Fine. I do want to see it. Oh wait, no, that one's boring actually. Yeah, let's use this. Oh wait, you have other spells up? Wait, oh whoa, he has a lot of other spells actually. I forgot he has those spells too. Well, I don't really want him to kill his own people.
Zuko would do that. Actually, I don't know.
Don't think he would. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't do that.
He's the one Zuko would. Would he? I don't know.
Maybe. He's gonna cast Scorching Ray. I have to roll this 3 times, I think. Okay, that one does not hit.
A wizard? Harry?
He is what he's a caster.
It's a firebender.
Yeah. Yes, that one. I don't think any of those hit.
What? Not even a net. Not even a.
Well, he
nat
doesn't have
20?
he doesn't have advantage. Yeah, so none of those hit. The 13, the 16, and the 13 don't hit. So it's just really sad, actually. He's gonna reposition himself just a little bit. All right. We are in. All right, let's make some attacks, bud.
Oh.
Hey, not for us.
Yeah. Okay. This guy's just dead. And this guy takes, what is that? 32 plus, so 52 damage. Oh wait, no, that was the stomp for the first guy. Okay, no, so this guy's just gonna take the 17 plus 18 for 35. And you also take 35. Yeah. You guys don't see what's going on that side, but you hear stuff. A miss. Okay. Eragon. Isarya skids to a halt. She is down. Wheelie is next to this dragon. What do you do?
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action. Actually, no. I'm going to use my action to walk up to Isarya, like right beside her.
Very calmly.
And I'm going to drop the Maelstrom.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Anti-Life Shell.
Other than undead or constructs. Whoa.
So it's just a wall.
Okay, but that would also push Isarya away?
Oh shit. You're right. Is Wheelie's turn right before Isarya's?
She's not undead. She's just unconscious.
No, is Wheelie's turn? Oh no, it isn't. Oh,
No,
okay,
I think it's not. It doesn't prevent the undead. It prevents the living from getting within 10 feet of Eragon.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. I was gonna use it to Okay, I retract that statement. I will not do that. I just realized that is depressing. Okay.
30 seconds.
I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit.
Penguin! Alright.
To heal her up.
Yes. Go ahead and cast it.
I'm gonna cast that level 4. Wait.
Yes.
Did it cast or?
Yes, it did. 9 health. You're healed for 9, Isarya.
Okay, so that was my bonus action, and then as my action, I will polymorph her.
Into what?
A T-Rex.
Isarya, do you want to resist?
No.
Okay.
Let's go.
I want to be
I mean,
I guess we're taking this one down.
All right. Pingu appears above you, and you turn to see the face of your savior, Eragon, and you're like, wow, thank you. And then he just kind of reaches down and touches your face, which grows into a ferocious snout. The head grows first, which is a little disconcerting.
I have little arms.
Yes.
oh my gosh.
All right. I need to give control to Isarya. Guided and guided. Okay, you are now a T-Rex, I guess. But you also have the intelligence of a T-Rex. Which means that there's a lot of things that look tasty around you.
Hey.
We'll see.
All right, we've got 6 of these attacking in a row. None of those hit. Flinty, there's a T-Rex behind you.
I cast Minor Illusion. I'm gonna make a very tasty looking cow appear like in front of us.
Oh my
For
god.
the T-Rex. To bait the T-Rex.
Is it like on the dragon, or is it like between the T-Rex?
No, it's away, like running away.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's just the hey guy, can you make a wisdom save as the T-Rex?
I hope it's not wise. What the heck?
It is +1 to wisdom?
What?
No, okay, make an intelligence check. Sorry, no, screw that. What the heck?
What?
What a tasty looking
Okay.
cow.
Okay, yeah, it's very tasty. It's like,
Yeah.
eat me, yeah. I'm like
Delicious.
milk flavored and stuff, and anyway, yeah.
Excuse me?
What?
Is that what you say when you eat beef?
It's milk
I don't
Man.
eat beef.
Such oh, that's fair. But okay, but like still, but like
I don't know.
man, this milk flavor is really. This is just such a deep, rich milk flavor of this beef. Mmm.
Yeah.
So good and tasty.
And then I'm gonna use my movement to yeet myself away, but not in the direction of the cow, just away.
Yeah. No, you guys are away. Don't worry about that. If you're at the edge of the map, I'm considering you fleeing.
That's
milk flavored.
I don't know. It might be better than the other things that look tasty.
End your turn, please.
Oh yes.
Milk flavored cow.
I mean, if it has milk, then.
All right, one of those hits.
Okay, so the threshold.
It's an 8. And then the large boys have to make some attacks. One of those hits. Actually, I'm going to take the average just so I don't have to do as much rolling. Oops, whoops, it's Ganondorf's turn. Go back. It's fine. Whoops, I went too fast. Ganondorf, it's your turn.
I am running away.
Okay. Sounds good. Galadriel, it's your turn.
Everybody's alive, right?
Yes, and there's a T-Rex behind you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running then.
Okay.
In the same direction with everybody else.
All right. Then the only thing that's here to attack then is our resident rogue.
Lol. Lamau.
Lamau set the rogue. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. You should be fine. All right. So you do still take the 40 damage. And then you take 28.
Oh no.
And then make another dexterity saving throw.
Let me check one of my items. Oh, okay. So I guess did it roll a crit and it hits me?
No, that's just the this is a dex save. It has 2 damage things.
Hold on, ring of evasion when you feel dexterity. Okay, so
I feel like that would be a bad idea for Humphrey. Okay, you managed to dodge over this neck as it swings towards you. Wheelie, it's your turn.
Oh, it doesn't do the breath attack?
That is the breath attack. It's the neck attack. It wasn't a breath. It's a neck sweep.
Wow,
It doesn't actually have a breath attack.
Wow, I literally did not use my reaction on all to have that damage done.
All right, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay. You
And
do
I'm
not get attack of opportunity.
Okay, and I'm gonna
There's
use
a penguin that you can walk through.
Gonna walk through the penguin, and then I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay. Go ahead and heal.
I don't know how much.
I got you.
Eragon rolls it. 8. All right. You are healed for 8, and you have escaped.
Leaving only the local dinosaur.
Well, the
Now we
dinosaur's
only
also
have to
gone.
fight the T-Rex.
Yeah. So how does this work? You guys are out of the battlefield now.
How'd you fight?
I'm gonna yell at Flinty to draw the illusion towards away from us, but where we can see, because I can just end the spell whenever I want.
Oh, really? You can? I thought that.
It's a concentration spell.
What if we spam heals on Isarya as he's fighting the dragon?
It says for the duration. It lasts for the duration or until a creature hits 0 hit points.
Wait.
Oh wait, no, it is concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, you could totally see the cow. Moo.
Okay, yeah. Then as soon as Isarya's safe distance away from the dragon, I'm gonna release the T-Rex.
Okay.
Yep.
You do that. Do I play a victory theme? I don't really know if you guys really won much. You just kind of beat up a dragon for its blood and then ran. Okay. You drop your concentration. Isarya, you just chomp down on this cow, which disappears much to your dismay. And you turn your eyes to the next best thing. 5 very tasty looking creatures before you shrink back down, and then like you were just no, you were just about to like bite Galadriel, but you sort of bit her as you were transforming, and so you're just sort of dangling off of her arm with your halfling teeth.
Do you remember what happens in polymorph?
Shaking her off. Nice.
Do you remember?
Do you remember?
Not at you, we got the blood.
Oh, I forgot that I was also there. Haha.
Oh my gosh. That thing hurts, man.
Yeah, I don't think Nanachi being there would have affected anything.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. I really couldn't have done much more. Well, that's cool. We do still have to go that way eventually.
I think the Fire Nation would be able to take care of that dragon.
That's hopefully, yeah. I mean, if we don't have to deal with it, but if we don't hurry, this blood's gonna go bad, right?
Yeah, we should go. Maybe we should pass without a trace over there.
I can only cast it once per day.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can short rest.
Wait, can you cast it after a short rest?
No, it's a
once per day.
Oh my god.
It's from my staff.
Yeah, but also a long rest would probably cause the blood to not be usable. So,
definitely taking a short rest.
All right, let's do that, and that'll be the last thing. Take a short rest. Don't forget, Flinty can also buff your hit dice. Yep.
Yeah.
I will tell a story about a T-Rex.
So you need to actually tell the story though, and not say you do it.
Oh, okay. Well, once upon a time, there was a T-Rex, and it thought it was gonna eat a bunch of people. But then there was a cow that was smoke flavored, and then it went for the cow. But the T-Rex was not actually a T-Rex. It was Isarya. The end.
Yay!
Yay! I love the story.
Hit dice. You get an extra 1d8.
Is that all of us?
Yeah. For each hit dice roll, you get an extra d8.
Oh, okay.
And don't forget, the number of hit dice you can use is equal to your level. Although it should be automatically decrementing, so.
It does.
Okay.
It doesn't for me, which is weird.
What? How dare you?
How dare you?
I took a lap, but I'm back to full.
How much did you roll?
I rolled 3 d12s and 2 d8s.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I rolled for fun because I didn't need to heal.
Awesome.
Weird flex, but
to
okay.
roll, apparently.
Yeah, definitely weird flex. And then I get one of my spell slots back, right, for short rest.
You get all of your spell slots back.
Yeah, I guess I only used one, so.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay.
I guess Isarya can keep going if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
We're taking a rest. I can give you a potion too, right?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want during the short rest.
Yeah, I can give you a greater healing potion, Isarya.
Cool, I have some. You save it for yourself.
Okay. So, turbinate dragons, not touching that.
Nope.
Good on that. That hurts.
You'll be glad. I was thinking about making the requirement to like get the head of it, but I was like, that's unreasonable. Unreasonable, unconscionable.
Agreed.
Did you use all your hit dice already?
I'm saving some of them.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Okay. You guys take a power nap, and then you will find out what happened to the rest of the stuff next week, I guess.
We don't have to power nap. We're just rested.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You know, thematically speaking, if all your bones are broken, I don't really know how a power nap rest would work in that regard, but you guys are superhumans, so
Maybe I